get you a hot chocolate? Good? Thanks, man. Looks wonderful, gang. Beauty.
You'd be surprised at how high these little legs can jump. He's debating where to put my grave.
On my old one.
It's fun, they say.
All right, guys, remember what I said about point toss strategy. Mark, good curling. Mark, good curling. And we are on television, or whatever.
Whatever this is.
Whatever
what
this
it
is. For the 3 people on the internet who decided to zone in.
I'm just sending it to them all right now. So.
My dad is all invested, so I just told him, here's the link.
Oh, I should send that to her.
No, your dad can't watch.
I know, I don't want to watch
Do not
Do you guys want to start commenting? Do you want to take a minute? I can turn it on whenever you're ready.
Sure, I guess we can start.
It's up to you. I think this is the audio edition. No. I don't want to make it let her. So I'll put you on when you're ready.
Hey everyone, we're live from the Ottawa Curling Club. I'm Rob Tremblay from Team Tremblay, coming to you from the E Division. And here with me is my very, very capable third, David Coffey.
Thanks, Robbie, and just want to say E stands for excellence, so we're going to rock the E Division.
And they've asked us to comment on this qualifier game on sheet 2. And we have two teams throwing the Red Rocks. We have Andrew Skelton at skip, Scott Cook at third, Dave Blair at second, and Becky Chapman at lead, and they're from Oakville.
And they're playing against the Laundreville team. They skipped by Jay Laundreville, third Mark Shan, second John Gazo, and lead Sean Bowen.
And looks like our friends from Oakville are rocking the multicolored rainbow headbands. So they're got some style points starting off. We got some guards up, Dave, and some rocks in the 8-foot.
Yep, red is sitting 1. I didn't catch who has hammer, but it's good setup for red so far.
Yeah, looks like a yellow has hammer here. We want to thank our sponsors, especially TD, that are live streaming this, and we're hoping that at least the players' parents are watching us live on Facebook and the website here. Looks like we're coming around the yellow center guard. A lot of curl here in Ottawa this weekend.
It's quick ice too. Excellent ice this weekend. Kudos to the ice crew at the Ottawa. They always do a great job.
Yeah, can't go wrong with swing and fast. So looks like we're coming a little short here. Do you think there's enough room, Dave, to come around with red? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the excellent curl here this weekend. There's a lot of room. So the tight end second. Third rocks actually.
Rocking these different camera angles. I hope my shoes will make my mom proud if ever we land on sheet 2 later in the draw. So we have 6 end games here in the qualifier. So basically we have teams that finished 7, 8, 9, and 10 in the individual pools that are having to...
What a nice draw there.
Yeah,
So
great.
red sitting 2.
Behind cover. So Jay's calling the draw as well. So Laundreville's from the Ottawa Curling Club and plays in our Rainbow Walkers Curling League here at the Ottawa.
They're coming off a good showing at the Rito Men's Spiel last weekend. They made a final, so they're hoping to replicate their success here this weekend.
And this is a C qualifier, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Oh, just gets a little rub, but yellow is sitting 1.
Wide open for the taking.
Just gets a little rub, but yellow is.
I won't let you hear yourself 50.
So this is now tight end's third thrower, Dave Blair. He's going for the hit on the open yellow. Sweepers are on it early. It's see if they can get it by the guard. And
Gotta go hard to even get a piece.
oh, it just got by. Are they going to get a piece of the yellow? Oh,
Ooh, field goal. 3 points.
yeah, in spirit of the NFL playoffs, 3 points.
So where would you come here? I guess throwing a guard's hard, so they come in top 12.
Yeah, I don't mind that call. It's a good call.
It'd be interesting if it overcurls here and still leaves them a piece for the takeout. Because the ice is curling a good 4.5 feet, eh, Dave? Is what we've been seeing.
Yeah, when we're hitting the broom, it seems to be curling 4.5 feet.
So when I dump it, it curls an extra 6. It curls 6 in total. Third for Laundreville. Seems to be on the broom. We'll see where this lands. Very quick ice. Oh, Gonna crack the front one.
Oh, and it just opens it up a little further for the tight ends to get at it.
And I think they see all of it, or at least 3/4, if not more.
Sweepers are on it early.
And get an inside roll here.
Oh, and they roll slightly behind the cover. Red is sitting 3.
Oh. Always love when you have to draw against 3.
It's a lot more fun when you're drawing for the 3 than against the 3.
The ice has been very consistent throughout all sheets, so the skips should know the ice and should know the weight at this point.
Yeah, the only one is when it goes to mono and then one here. The camera one, I think it's probably
Your mark is going to try to freeze on that top red rock that is shot. Sweepers aren't touching it. Oh, they're on it now.
Oh, it's going to overcurl on them.
Okay shot nonetheless. Looks like red is sitting 1.
Looks pretty close for 2. If you're red, I guess you just pile it on, I guess, eh? Put another one in there. We've seen a lot of plaid this weekend. Have you noticed that, Dave? It must be a curling thing.
Well, plaid is always fashionable. Speaking as someone who owns a few plaid shirts themselves.
I got mine at LL Bean, home of lesbians and butchy queer boys for years.
I was just watching Jeopardy this morning, and LL Bean was the answer to the final Jeopardy.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Team Skanes here. Andrew's rocking that headband and the armband. Rainbow colors of galore. See if he can get in here, put a lot of pressure on Jay Landreville for his shots. We have some good qualifiers here today. In the A qualifiers, we have 2 teams from Ottawa, La Framboise and La Forge. And then we have some gay pride teams from the Nationals playing off. Newell from Toronto and Taylor from Ottawa. And they're on sheets 1 and 5.
And people can probably hear Lee Mantha. You can always tell when he's on the ice.
Yeah. My favorite memory from Lee is all those moments of disapproval when I released my rock. Yeah. I'm all about the technique. So what happened there? I wasn't paying attention.
Red was looking to come into the top of the rings, but they
Came late.
played the tolerance, came up light, and then guarded their shot rock.
It curls enough to get in there, but
It's
getting the broom right and the weight right.
looking like the Great Wall of China up front. You're going to have to finesse it to get through.
And no other real shots available to Jay here, so... And I believe on our other sheets, sheets 3 and 4, we have qualifiers, I believe, in the E division on sheet 4, and the D or E division on sheet 3. Seems to be close to the broom here. We'll see if they can hold it, and he can make the port with the right weight. Oh, he's on the guard, and he's pushing it back there.
Oh, he might get lucky, bump his yellow. Oh, not
No.
quite.
Skanes doesn't have hammer here, but has 3 rocks in really great positions, and if he can get another one in, no, he's signaling he's going to just guard the hole here, and I'm not sure what Jay will have, if he can see enough of that yellow I don't think so.
It's hard to tell if red is sitting 1 or 2, but they're content to set up for the steal.
These are 6-end games in the qualifier, so you can't really get behind by a big score. You'll be in big trouble.
6 ends goes by really quickly, especially for our team. We've lost the toss on our first 3 games, and it's hard starting a 6-end game without the hammer. And not saying that that's the reason why we're in E, but again, E stands for excellent.
Yeah. And people tend to come out here and play their best games, right? They gel, they have a few beers, they're loose, they beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, teams have been bringing their A game against us this weekend. Now, is he going to curl enough to block that hole? It might have just done the trick.
Yeah, no way to get in here, and no real run backs, or there's that high yellow run back, or that tap if you wanted to play it with kind of board weight. Ugly, every way you put it. Just like some of the people's attire. Oh, we had a fall here on sheet 4, but he recovered, got back up on his feet. Mark's pointing to the long raise.
As the front end looks on attentively, offering their own opinions as well.
Yeah, I find front ends you have to explain a lot of stuff to them. Like sometimes they're not the sharpest knives in the.
This sounds like someone who's been playing back end for a while.
I did play front end at the Nationals a couple of times, but I was really liquored and I don't really remember. But we did well, I think.
Is that one of the times that Lee looked at you disapprovingly for one of your releases?
Yeah, Lee Method looks at me disapprovingly a lot. But that's what friends are for, right?
Not last night when you made that nice 15-foot run back. He gave you a good salute from that one.
Yeah, I give him a hard time, but I hope they're doing well there on sheet 5. They tied a game that they came back and tied, which was good, but dropped them into the qualifier game.
Looks like Jay has settled on the run back of the yellow.
And with that ice, it looks like what? Control weight? Board weight?
You hit it right on the nose, and it's good things will happen.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's throwing enough weight here.
Sweepers are on it.
Looks a little tight inside. Yeah. It will not be. So question is, it looks like it's only 1 red. We'll see if we have a measure here.
Actually, it's close. Might even be 3, but I think that yellow is out counting that 1 in the back 4.
Yep. So I think, Dave, we're really fortunate to have some dedicated co-chairs and volunteers that really made this bonspiel awesome so far.
Yes. So the organizing committee, it consisted of Russ Francis, Kevin Martin, not that Kevin Martin, but
better looking one, much younger.
Sean Addis, Sean Bowen, Chad Buffle, Xander Fernandez, Steve Horwood, Jay Vanderville, and Kevin Verburn.
Great.
And they've been here pulling long hours, so kudos to the organizing committee for organizing excellent bonspiel.
Yep, and Jay and Sean are on the ice that were commenting, so thanks to them for all the work that they did. They said Jay Vanderville. I think they thought he was a Vanderbilt there for a second, but I think that's Jay Landerville. So we have the measure to see if it's 2. We think it's yellow from this vantage point, but... And they haven't pointed, so we have no clue. My big guess is 2, but we'll see. We have a lovely height difference between the skips here. Jay's in the Oompa Loompa category that I belong to, and Andrew Skanes is one tall fella.
Yeah.
Oh, it was only 1.
1 red, so yellow's not going to be too upset there.
Yeah.
It was looking kind of scary there. A lot of reds in the 4-foot.
See if they can set it up early. I think my sister's watching us. I'm sure she'll give me Oh, no, she's not. Hopefully, if my sister's watching us, her name's Julie, and she's crazy, but we love her. So we're going to overcurl the center guard here. So Laundreville has a corner guard to work with should they want to go around, or he might double them up. Yeah, he's coming around, pointing to the top 8, top 12. So Sean Boyan is lead for Team Laundreville. I think he got this one started. We'll see if he'll make it past the guard.
Sweepers don't seem concerned out now. They're on it.
I think we're going to be crashing here. Not terrible. Two guards to work with.
Yeah.
Andrew Skanes is taking considerable ice here, edge of 12 foot, the far edge, to get around this yellow guard that's over from the center line. So this is really taking off from the edge there. Good weight, should be top 8.
See if they can bury it fully. Good
Nice-
shot.
Yeah, nice rock.
So, quick rundown. You just keep doing So this is basically there's 2 different.
We're not on sheet 2 later, Dave, so we won't be. Nobody is going to get to critique our shots or our deliveries. Thankfully.
Yeah. I've had a funny story. I was in the final of this Bonspiel a few years ago, and we ended up giving up a steal of 8.
Oh my God.
I'm glad that wasn't caught on camera.
They didn't-
Against Team Francis, who are the defending champions.
Oh, who we played last night. See if this seems to have a lot of weight on it. We'll see where it finishes. Back 8 foot. Still shot though.
Yellow sitting 1. Tight ends are going to try to freeze onto it.
Yeah. They're gonna try to tightly end on it. Sit on the face of this lovely yellow stone. All these lovely curling terminologies. We're way out there, so Skanes is taking a little bit more ice than Landreville, it appears, just so knows his team's deliveries, I guess, and getting some curl. This seems heavy. Oh yeah, Andrew Skanes is the skip. Yeah. Yeah, they're called the tight ends, but the skip is Andrew Skanes. We didn't give ourselves a cute little name on Team Tremblay. I guess I was cute enough. We just stuck with that. So heavy here, so chance for Laundreville to get right on top there.
John Gazo seems to be on the broom. Starting to curl. Sweepers better get on that.
Just don't put it on when he's in 5.
Oh, he'll be on the red one.
Oh,
no.
just rubs the guard.
And then take it down as they swing home.
Do they bring it in for shot?
So I have another red rock.
Yellow sitting 2.
We'll renumber those when we get into the mix.
Guess they're going to try to get a roll here if they can.
No, he might be on his own. Oh, he gets the rub. Oh, fortunate little.
It's called a Bytown double, unintended.
The saying is, you got to be good to be lucky, and lucky to be good.
I think they could see all of this rock, or at least edge to edge.
I got control on the ground. I think it might be on the other page.
So just an update on scores. On sheet 1, Team LaForge, I think they have a different name, but LaForge's team took 3 up on La Framboise, who now has hammer and second end. So we're way inside here. Gonna end up with a corner guard.
Not sure what they were trying there. It didn't seem like a lot of weight for the takeout. Maybe they were just trying to freeze onto it.
Yeah, and they can see most of it, if not edge on edge. They could play a lightweight takeout and a roll to lie 2.
Tight ends are calling for the guard.
Tight guard. It's funny, we call it a tight guard, but not a loose guard if it's really high. We call it a high guard. High and tight. A lot of curl here, making guards not the easiest in terms of placement. This will come in, might be 8 foot or right up to the, right up to his existing one, and we'll bump it back.
Not a bad shot, though.
Yeah, not going anywhere.
Red sitting 2, and it looks like it's lined up right on that back yellow.
Longerville's going to want to just hit it on the nose, sit on top of that red.
Maybe
get rid of the back one.
Maybe they could squeak it by for the double takeout and get their names in for the raffle for a free pitcher for every double takeout you make.
I think the call should be just the nose hit here. So Dave, how long have you been curling?
I've been curling since 1997. I started at the Tam Heather Curling Club in Scarborough. It was the year that Mike Harris's team won the Olympic trials berth out of the Tam Heather Curling Club, so it was a
nice.
neat introduction.
So didn't curl enough, so lost the yellow, which isn't bad for him because he has a better chance of getting rid of some of these reds, but rolled out to the 12-foot. Skane Lion, tight ends lying 3, partially covered. Just coming in again. On sheet 5, Newell took 1 in the first end, so now Taylor has hammer and 2. And on sheet 4, Whitaker appears to have taken taken a 4 points in the first end.
Guard just over curls a bit, so the freeze is there for Team Longerville if he wants to make a good go at it.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what the call is.
Yeah. Important part here is not to roll off. Full 8's not terrible, but hoping to get right on the half of it at least.
Here's Mark Shan. It's got lots of room. They need it to curl.
Yeah, it comes down to weight here.
Oh, here it comes.
He might chip the back one and roll.
You don't want to bounce off here.
All right, second shot.
It's fairly wide open, and the tight ends are going to make a play on it.
If you're going to hit it, you might want to roll from there. Don't want to leave him an easier shot.
So how long have you been curling, Robbie? When did you get your start?
I started curling at the Cumberland Curling Club, and I curled in the Rainbow Rockers on the first year it started, and I think that was 21 years ago when I was 10. Yeah. And I weighed about 10 pounds as well. But you know, all those years of beer and losing take their tolls on your body. But no, at the Rainbow Rockers, when I started, it was 8 teams, And this year we're up to 40, which is just fantastic to see.
A lot of fun games here at the Rainbow Rockers Curling League.
Yeah, we're really fortunate to work with the Ottawa Curling Club, and they're one of the sponsors of this Bonspiel, so we thank them very much for their support. And Dalal, the club manager, has always been a great supporter of our league and this Bonspiel, so we really want to thank the Ottawa Curling Club for all they do and being great hosts for us. So Andrew Skanes, the skip, is going after that yellow rock. Looks a little... It's like a control up throw here. Rolled it away, which I think is the best.
Yeah, I think he was going for that to not set up a nice little pocket there for Landreville.
Yep. And the way it's curling here, that red rock at the top 12 is kind of in your sight line, and so he just has to make sure he's out to the broom here, because if not, you'll crash. Even though it seems like a lot of ice, it isn't. You need it to get there. So no fancy, funny jackets or pants, not like our lead, which shout out to Jake, who was wearing some lederhosen yesterday.
Yeah, Jake always rocks the lederhosen.
Yeah.
We'll see what he wears today.
Yeah.
He was sweeping pretty hard. I hope if he's wearing it again that he had a chance to wash it first.
Yeah, you get to smell that when you guys sweep rocks together. So Red's lying a pile here. And Red was in trouble, Landreville was in trouble last end as well, so they need to position some rocks here.
It's curling on him. I think he might be on the front.
Yeah, he might find that little red one I was talking about earlier. He can use it later, and if Skane takes it on in terms of the takeout, there's chances of jamming, so he's coming around to the forefoot to really add some pressure here. But we'll give Jay Landreville a bigger target on that simple nose takeout if he chooses to take it. Shout out to my boyfriend, John Paul, who's listening at the hotel room. He's resting, so he can cheer us on with love and glory at 9 p.m., David.
Yeah, he stayed till 1 a.m. last night, like...
Any good curling spells?
Yeah. Kudos to the bar staff for...
Yeah. Cutting people off when they drink too much and feeding the rest of us alcohol. So a lot of rocks in play, so this has been an interesting game so far.
Landreville might be sweating a little bit. They're sitting 4 against them and possibly 5 after this shot.
And Andrew Skanes, quick Rainbow Rockers fact, curled in our league about 20 years ago, he said, when he was going to Teachers College and then moved to Southwestern Ontario. So it's good to see Andrew supporting our Bonspiel. So he was a little heavy on that and chipped away. I don't think it hurts him very much. Jay either has a very delicate draw to the forefoot, but the way the ice is swinging, that is very difficult. Or he could play the top of his yellow he threw on his first rock, but also not a given. So yellow's 5th shot right now, so needs to get in there.
Looks like they've settled on the top.
Shout out to our wonderful team president, Steve Horwood, who's listening from somewhere, maybe Vancouver?
I think he's in Whistler.
He's in Whistler.
For a birthday celebration. He's 30 years young.
Oh, congratulations. I didn't know it was his birthday. Yeah.
30 plus or minus, I don't know how much.
Yeah, Steve, so we've only... Colin Krantz was also our president for a long time, and Steve took the reins and is shepherding the league in a great way. And 40 teams, as we said earlier, which is just so great for our community in Ottawa, and just the fun we get to do and get to meet new people and exercise. Because God knows, Dave, I need my exercise.
Oh, not much exercise and just sweeping the 6 feet behind the tee line.
I know. And I don't even like doing that, you know? But at least it's kept my fat asthma at bay, what I like to call my phasma.
So Longerville is settled on the top here.
He looked a little tight on release, so we'll see if they're able to hold this. Oh no. Oh.
Oh no.
No.
Looks like a steal of
5. Big 5 here for Skeins.
Well,
Blow this game right open. So they're up 6-0 after 2. 4 ends to go, so hoping for our friends from Ottawa, Longerville can come back and get some rocks in the right spot.
yeah, Steve just messaged me. He's in Whistler, and
nice.
there's 42 teams this season in the Rainbow Rockers League.
My God. Yeah, from 8 to 42 in 20 years, so it's great. I think it's one of the healthiest team leagues in our city and across Canada. So we're lucky to have gay leagues, pride leagues across Canada, and the nationals are coming up in St. John's, Newfoundland, and we have 2 teams representing Ottawa. We have Team Taylor and Team Chow. So good luck to them, and some good games, I'm sure, will be seen in St. John's. Maybe those will be broadcast too, and we can watch from afar.
I went to the St. John's Bonspiel last year, September. It was really well-run spiel, and I think the national teams are going to really enjoy it this year.
Yeah. I'd love to get to St. John's. I haven't been to St. John's, Saskatoon, and Vancouver. And the last time I was in Edmonton, I don't remember. The beer was flowing. So we have a center guard up. I mean, if I was Skeins, the tight ends, I would have thrown it in the rings and not give Longerville a chance to get around anything with a 6-point advantage in this qualifier.
Yeah, they might still be in the point spiel mode, thinking more points on the scoreboard, but with a 6-0 lead and a winner-go-home game, just play it wide open.
Yeah.
But maybe they're sticking with what's worked with them so far for the first 2 ends.
Yep. And if your lead can't hit the broadside of a barn, I've been in those situations, you'd make them draw. And this lead has a wonderful set of glasses, very stylish, and an Edmonton Oilers cap. So I promised folks I would comment on people's attire when there's nothing really super interesting on this sheet in terms of curling wear. So that's all you get. A little heavy there. So Longerville can bury one here, start getting back into this game.
Yeah, down 6-0. I think Jay is happy so far with the setup of this end.
Yeah, 2 guards to play to get around. That yellow one's kind of tight and to get around on the other side with the in-turn, but the out-turn is fully available here. So, David, you won the Rainbow Rockers last season, but then your skip left you. Did you feel abandonment issues?
Well, I guess once you've won, he's on to new challenges.
Yeah.
But
You guys are doing well.
yeah, we're doing well. We're in the A division so far. Kudos to my teammates, Liam, Wes, and Xander.
Nice.
Especially to Xander, who's been working his butt off so far this weekend, doing a great job of volunteering.
Yeah, he voluntold us that we would be commentating, so we thank him for that. Yeah, I'd be peeling some guards here, but who am I to say? Do you know why I would be peeling guards? Because it would make my shots a skip way easier, and I'm all for easy.
Yeah, it's nice being skip and having a wide open house with
Yeah.
a 6-0 lead.
Or throwing a guard. Those are the best shots.
Guard when you're throwing like the second or third guard on your shot rock, not guarding for your life. Those ones are a little sweaty.
In terms of other updates, La Framboise took 1 in the second end on sheet 1, so LaForge gets Hammerback, and he's up 3-1. And Taylor and Newell are still playing the second end on sheet 5. We'll update you once that end is completed. So Longerville's going to try to come around here. There's a yellow guard that makes this, with the amount of curl, difficult to get around. And red is shot back 8 foot, so there's room to get there. So we get to play our good old friend Bill Joyce's team at 9. Bill was was in the league when I started at the first year there of Rainbow Rockers. A great gentleman, secretary for our board executive. So thanks, Bill, for the work you do. And he's a lovely gentleman and has been crowing with a few same guys for a long time. So that'll be a fun game at 9 o'clock tonight.
Yes, and playing against my good friend Jamie Cleveland's on that team, on the Joyce team, so I wouldn't call it a grudge match because we get along really well, but will definitely be a fun experience out there on the ice curling against a good friend.
Isn't he on your trivia team? Like
yes, shout out to the Westerosi Wedding Planners, rocking the Ottawa Trivia Hall of Fame League.
Oh, nice. What's a piece of trivia you'd like to impart on us? Oh, Reds just got by there. So line 2. I think if you're Longerville here, you might want to make sure you have a shot. And you came up light, so your draw on the outturn is no longer there. And that wonderful draw to the top 12 on the in-turn has made it difficult. So yeah, he's going to play the center one back. Double peel here would be the call, I think, but
seems to be a little inside the broom.
So we get the run back. It's going to go over curl. Get it out of the way. It's the most important. Opened up that back red one. Are you a hopeful curler or a pessimistic curler? Like when you get in the hack, are you like, oh, this is going to work out? Or are you like, oh my God, I'm going to crack the guard. What's going to happen?
You can't be a pessimistic curler because if you're thinking going to the hack that you're going to hit the guard, chances are that's what's going to happen. So,
and are you able to shake off like a miss and move on to the next, or do you like spend all your time worrying about it?
You got to have a short-term memory as they're out there. But I'm my own biggest critiquer, though. I don't like missing a rockets. The one time you might see me slam a broom is if I make a bad miss. Which to all you kids out there, don't slam your broom. Don't be me, but sometimes you just can't help it.
So they had great line on there, but tons of weight. So right through the house. So Longerville's calling for the draw, kind of button T-line. He could also play the takeout, but I think they might want to just make sure they get their draws here positioned well.
Update on the Taylor Newell game. It looks like Taylor took 2 in the second end, so they're up 2-1.
Yep.
The winner of that plays my other good friend from the Westerosi Wedding Planners, Phil Dunville of It's Morphing Time.
Okay.
At 9 p.m. tonight.
And do we know who La Framboise and La Forge get? Who do they play in the
I don't know.
quarterfinal?
I'll just step out real quick and take a look.
Okay. So the line's good here on this yellow shot. Does it have enough legs to get to shot? Looks like it does. Actually, swept it. Oh, it might be shot.
Just an update, the winner of La Forge and La Framboise plays Corbière.
So tight ends are calling for the draw here again, trying to position their rocks to prevent Longerville from getting in there and scoring. Line's pretty good. The weight looks fine, so we'll see where they land. Nope, they're cracking the guard. Oh, yep. Not much room here for yellow, but there is still a port there they can get through to sit shots. Yep, he's calling for top 4 foot.
Yellow's sitting 1, and they're not going to be upset down 6-0 with the setup of this end.
Yep. Trick here is not being deep. So you can use this rock. It's not perfect. Looks like they're by. Where will it end?
Oh, is he going to rub the front?
Oh,
he
dead.
Just rubbed.
Oh, shoot.
And it, now red is sitting.
2. I don't think that constitutes a double where you ring the bell.
No.
It's just an unfortunate double.
Kudos to Dave on our team who's got to ring that bell a couple times.
Yeah.
Won us a picture last night.
He's a pretty great second and a nice guy to curl with, too. Pretty entertaining. Especially if you had a couple of beers, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like who can place the rock best. So lighter is better, I think, is kind of the general rule generally, but applies in this end as well. If they can get top 8. Andrew Skeins gets really down and low, and right down to the ice.
Good rotation on this rock.
Yeah.
See if they get it where they want it.
Another one that's going to come deep here. So Londraville's got to hope for a skips double here, a skips deuce. Try to place this one. Lots of room to get in there. It's really a question of speed at this point.
I'll let you know. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Yeah, just follow the
All 3 ends had tons of rocks in play.
Yes, not many takeouts. Both skips seemed to like the rocks in play. Jay is lining himself up to the broom.
Another gentleman of the Rainbow Rockers curling, a very lovely guy to play against and share a beer with.
It's pretty much everyone on all 42 teams.
Except the people on my team. No, I'm kidding. I'm nice, generally. So this looks like it's got some weight to it.
Rubs the corner guard. Oh, can you get another rub? Oh,
The tick, tick, tick.
red is sitting 3, it looks like.
Yeah. Just want to shout out to some of the sponsors of this Bonspiel while we have you. The Man Lawyers, Skeins General Contracting, Inc.
They gave us a lesson, but they're nice people. If you're going to lose, don't mind losing to them. They're really nice people on and off the ice.
Yeah, they won 2 of their 3 pool games, so they're doing really well. John started curling with me, and he's still curling, so I guess I didn't turn him off completely.
And shout out to the Skeins. I taught them how to curl about 10, 15 years ago at the University League.
Oh, nice.
I guess I taught them too well.
And wonderful place in town. So if you're on Bank Street, go to Stroke Digo. Great store, great owner. And also Curtis Fillier, broker from the YOW team, home team. Or is it YO? YOW. That's our airport moniker in Ottawa. So shout out to Curtis for supporting this Bonspiel and our league. Skeins, really important rock here. Good weight, got a bit of a rub. Sitting at least 4, potentially 5.
I think Jay's going to have nightmares of red rocks tonight.
Feels like Groundhog Day. Where's
Yeah.
Bill Murray? Weren't they sitting 5 the last 2 ends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Times like this, you can wish you can get a bottle of paint and change some of the rocks to your color.
Yeah. Do you think we should trust groundhogs to be prognosticators of early spring or not? Do you think like
I think they were right last year.
Yeah. I love it when a rat can tell us something that's kind of important. That's rural tourism for you.
Looks like he's calling the hit on this red one.
And just want to note some of our silver sponsors: Oracle, RMS, Walker Insurance Services, Centertown, wonderful place to be, and that's where we're located this weekend. It's a lovely part of Ottawa. Dominion City Brewing Company, EricSangster.ca. He's the mortgage source. If you're looking to remortgage, get some great advice, contact Eric. And Good Life Fitness, and they were here earlier in the Bonspiel and doing some stretches one morning. So we want to thank all the sponsors for all their wonderful support and engagement, and we really appreciate it. So I love it when you're a skip and you've faced 15 rocks in the first 3 ends on your last shots. It's a tough shot here. Cut down the damage.
Is it going to go right through the hole? Oh. Steal of 4 for red. This might be a quick game on sheet 2.
They love our commenting so much that they'll quit early. It reminds me of when every time I joined a gym. I went a couple of times and never returned.
They're going to keep playing.
Yep, as they should. I think everybody wants to try to make it to a Sunday. That's really the goal when you're in a Bonspiel. Try to make it to a semi or a quarter. So these qualifying games, everybody was guaranteed 4 games. So we played in pools of 4, guaranteed 3 games. And then you're seeded in your qualifier. And if you were unfortunate enough to finish 7th, 8th, 9th, or 10th, you basically had to play a game to qualify for the quarterfinals. So these are the games that are on the ice today right now. And then they'll move on to the winners will move on to the quarterfinals, and the losers will be out. And in the A division, if you lose the quarterfinal, you drop down to the B. So because you've won 4 games, they give you the chance, if you do lose that game, to go to the B. And again, the E division is about excellence and excitement. What other E words would apply to that?
Exemplary sportsmanship.
Entertaining.
Yeah.
Enlightening.
Yeah.
With the deliveries. Like sometimes my delivery is enlightening, other times it's frightening. So, was that an intentional throw through?
He was calling top 4 tolerance with a 10-point lead is you don't want to be light and throw a guard for your opposition.
I mean, Longerville could steal 8, like what happened to you a couple of years ago, right?
Shh, we don't talk
We
about
don't talk
that.
about it. Did they put it on the Curling Canada website? 8-ender at the Ottawa
A
Curling
steal
Club.
of 8 too.
Oh my God. Oh no. So didn't stick around. I guess they could draw to it later if they needed to. Oh, so LaForge really broke open that game on sheet 1 in the A qualifier with a big score of 4. So they're up 7-1 on La Framboise and that A qualifier. So, and in the A division, where hitting is usually effective, this is going to be a tough one for Dean, my half cousin he's not really my half cousin, but to come back from. So tight ends come to the back 12 foot. Something that Longerville can come to. So he can use that rock to his advantage to try to get on the board here. Sweepers aren't on this one, so it's curling now. Might over curl the back red one. Good shot. Nice weight by Sean. T-line weight. Good judge by the sweepers. Best part about curling is you can drink beer while you play. Don't you find?
Yes, not at the Olympic level though. They wait till after the game.
They're so serious.
There's a lot of Scotties and Briars playdowns going on this weekend. Shout out to Team Inglis for winning the Ontario Scotties.
Yeah, that's great for her. She's been in the mix the last few years and beat Carly Howard. A great curler in her own right, but daughter of the great Glenn Howard.
Is it Glenn or Russ?
I think she's Glenn's daughter. Yeah. Jammed the rock yellow on the back there, so but red is lying 1. We have a tie game on sheet 3. And on sheet 4, red has cut the difference, so yellow's up 5-3. Taylor and Newell are taking their time on sheet 5. They're still completing the third end. Red appears to be line 1. No, sorry, yellow. We'll keep you updated on that A qualifier once that end is completed. Looks like we have a hit here on red.
They want to save the shooter here, but it looks like it's going to roll out.
Yep.
I think we're going to see the opposite of the first 3 ends, a wide open end here.
Yeah.
The tight ends are going to be happy playing it this way, up 10-0.
Yep. Three ends to go, so Flangerville needs to get on the board here, and then
Stranger things have happened.
that's the thing about this Bonspiel. You miss a rock, they'll make you pay.
Speaking of the Skeins contracting, we have Jen and Andre are just here selling 50-50 tickets. Oh, selling bracelets.
For our meal.
Andre, I was just mentioning, who taught you how to curl all those years ago?
You did, and I'm happy to say that the student has surpassed the master, and I beat you yesterday.
Yeah, that's because I taught you too well.
Too well.
I only
You
have
did too good of a job, Dave.
I only have one thing
And
to
I love
say.
you for it.
Wax on, wax off. How dare you, David? So we're drawing to the back 2 here, trying to manufacture some points. Weight doesn't look too bad, but definitely coming to the back. No line though, so gonna sail right through the house. The heartbreak continues. Wah wah. But they're smiling. So Mark and JR are smiling, so that's good. It's all a game.
Yeah, if you're not having fun, then what's the point of curling?
Yeah. I find if you curl with somebody you dislike, you usually don't curl with them the following year. It's one of those things, right?
Is that why you're no longer... oh, no, you are curling with Lee. Never mind.
No.
We're kidding, Lee. We love you.
We have a love that can't be broken. I curl with him because he makes me look cute. Do you know what I mean? And skinny.
In comparison.
Yeah. Hang out with friends that make you cute and skinny. That's my piece of advice for today. So, Jay Longerville's trying to get to the tee line, potentially bring those at the back into play for a jam. Red came up really light, just over the hog line.
Yeah. We've got the jump weight set. Yeah.
He's looking to freeze on these rocks in the back 12.
Yeah. I think the weight's way better, so this should be. He's trying to get to T here, but at least it'll be shot. Yeah, just over curled it a little bit. Tight ends are calling for the takeout.
This is Dave Blair throwing for the tight ends. I know Dave from my work at the Maria De Rosa lab at Carleton University. He was doing his PhD while I was doing my undergrad.
Oh, nice. Jammed the takeout on the back one. No harm done. Got rid of the red. One less rock for Longerville to be able to jam on. Want to keep those rocks at the back of the house there if you're trying to score, but if you're Scanes' team, tight ends, getting rid of rocks is what you can do here for when you're up by 10. Jake, our lead, is listening to us, giving us some tips and pointers. He's training for a half marathon. Are you going to train for a half marathon? The only half marathon I'm training on is if I cut my sleep pattern in half.
I do the 10 kilometers race weekend. That's 10 kilometers is more than enough for me.
Oh my God. I could do it in a big baby stroller if somebody wanted to push me in it.
This anyone who's into running, again, shout out to the Ottawa race weekend and the end of May.
I'm told that Taylor stole at least 2 on sheet 5, and they were measuring for the 3rd, which would be very significant. That's a really important game of 2 really strong, lovely teams. It's great to see Glenn Newell come to Ottawa. He's always been a good supporter. He's a lovely, friendly face if you're curling at one of the 2 bonspiels that Toronto has. So skip here for tight ends, trying to get in the house here. Coming around, there's 2 guards now, coming around the yellow one.
Shout out to all the out-of-town teams for coming to Ottawa.
Yeah, it's so great.
I don't know the numbers, but I think it's roughly half 50-50 Ottawa teams and out-of-town teams.
And they expanded the number of teams this year, so we're playing 6 end games in the qualifiers, but I didn't think that was the end of the world. We had 3 really great games, and it's good to see so many people here out at the club. I'm sure bar sales are really important, are doing really well.
Oh yeah, I think the bar has been well supported here.
I wonder what's on tap, what's been selling the most, and shout out to one of our sponsors, Dominion.
Yes, we've drank them out of Town and Country, which was my go-to so far this weekend.
Yeah?
I'm going to have to find something else. I like my beers.
Like you like your men? Tall and hoppy? No?
I'm not huge on the hops, but
I was 2:30, so.
A little aftertaste? No. I
hope my mom's not watching this. So Jay is going to look to draw to the rock back 12.
Yeah. Trying to get the deuce, skips deuce here. Count 2. Get on the board.
I already wasn't super well this week. Late in the week, every the last week.
Sweepers aren't on it early, so.
And an update on sheet 5, Taylor versus Newell. It was a steal of 1 for Team Taylor, so they're up 3-1 going into the 4th end.
Okay, they're measuring for the 2nd point, it looks like. Good shot here from Longerville. Peek out the other side, but I don't know if it's worth the chase for tight ends. Probably not. Just going to draw, try to beat this one, get under that guard. So we've got curling all day today and again tomorrow. So if you're out in the area, you can definitely catch the live feeds or come out to the Ottawa Curling Club for some great curling, some great fun. I think there's karaoke today. What's your go-to karaoke song, Dave?
Oh, everyone at Tees knows me for my Karma Chameleon and
Oh my God.
Hungry Like the Wolf are my go-to.
Vintage Boy George Culture Club. Who sings Hungry Like a Wolf again?
That's Duran Duran.
Oh my God. You're too young to like those tunes, my friend.
I like to tell people I'm 21, but I was actually, believe it or not, born in the 80s.
Well, at Tees, I mean, you would look like chicken. I mean, let's be honest.
Shout out to Tees Pub. They're one of Ottawa's gay pubs, and they're always friendly service and a great place to go.
Yeah, just not a sponsor of our Bonspiel. So technically, you can visit them next weekend.
Yeah,
right?
so do your drinking here at the Ottawa, and
Yeah.
then next weekend go to Tees.
I'll see if I do some karaoke. Are you like a dance moves karaoke singer, or you just stand there with the mic and look glim and gloomy?
People call me a traveler. I like to travel with the microphone and get people involved.
Eye contact with the audience.
Make sure they're not leaving while I'm singing.
And at Tees, you want to make sure that they're still conscious, like they're alive. But enough about Tees. So, great draw by Andrew Scanes. T-line, full 8 foot behind cover. So another tough shot for Jay Landreville here. He's faced at every end so far. But wide open rings, so just needs the right weight here. Grab a piece of the 4 and for his 1.
I think at this point he'll be happy to get on the scoreboard, and we might see the Velcro come off the gloves.
Just shaky shake. The slick sweepers aren't touching it, begging it to stop. Oh, now we go.
It's really curling.
Grab the curl here pretty hard. It'd be okay if you can
Oh, I think he's just going to come up short.
steal a 1. So we're at double digits. Oh, the gloves are coming off. Well, that might signal the end of our time as curling commentators. Do you think Curling Zone or TSN or CBC or Sportsnet will call us? They'll pitch Joan and Mike Harris and bring you in. I'm curly haired, so I could be Joan. You're not sarcastic enough to be a Mike Harris, but there's
I'm
hope.
from the same curling club as him.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Just got to be more critical of people on their deliveries, so you'll be fine. Well, good effort by everybody. I know the Landreville team probably had a great Bonspiel and will now enjoy the entertainment and the beer.
There's nothing wrong about going out to the C division in the pool play.
Yep, they had a good Bonspiel. Probably
they're saying goodbye to the camera.
Oh, okay. We wish them well and good luck to tight ends in the quarterfinals. Oh, yeah, you can sign it. Hi, Mom. Yeah. Well, I think that is probably it for us, Dave. It was great spending some time with you, and thanks for being a great curling partner and commentator. So,
And thank you for hopefully making all your shots this evening.
oh well. Pray if you can, if you believe in Jesus. We need all the help we can get. And thanks to the crew for videoing. So thanks everybody for listening. As long as you can hold a conversation, you're generally okay. I could have been worse, but I didn't know these guys as much. I couldn't be so brutal on them. I had to pee. I was like, I had to pee either way if you were.
To be honest, you could probably throw a quick caution off. I think I should.
mics are on, you're good to go. What's going on with this man? Oh, that's good.
So, Dave, I guess they couldn't live without us. They wanted us to come back and commentate.
Yeah. So it looks like it's Team Sauve versus Team. I'll have to check the board to see who it is.
So I think we're coming around the yellow guard here, trying to get into the rings. It's not quite the Chinese wall up front, the Great Wall of China, but it's starting to be because this is light. And this is a D qualifier, I'm assuming. So they're trying to spell the letter H, it appears. Coming around. As we said earlier, a lot of swing on this ice, so need to hit the stick here with the right weight to get it there. And the score is 2-0 for Arganosa, which we played in the round robin from Montreal, Team Montreal.
Oh, yes. They made a really nice shot to win right at the end.
Yeah, a little
pick shot.
Little pick shot. Looks like we're heavy here. Daniel Pilier, who plays third for Team Arganosa, is a great supporter of our Bonspiel and has been here many times. A great lad from Montreal. So Yellow's going to try to get around here. And on sheet 5, the A qualifier went to Newell and a draw to the button. So Laforge and Newell on to the A's. Taylor, Team Ottawa #1, going to the Gay Nationals, coming up eliminated, as well as Team La Framboise. So Yellow right through to the back. So third time's a charm, it appears.
So it's 2-0 for Team La Palme in the second end.
Oh, La Palme, sorry, not Arganosa.
Yeah. Looks like he might be on the guards here. Oh, is he going to get lucky and spin through?
First one in, I guess, gets a prize. Maybe the victory.
I can give you the right names.
It is swingy ice, so you got to get to the broom. Got to get out to the broom here. So we have Team Sauve out of Ottawa and Team La Palme out of Montreal. It's getting a little louder in here, right, Dave? People are having some beer. And
I think the drinks are starting to kick in.
To flow.
We have to be careful ourselves. We have to be on the ice at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I think we eat at 7.
For me, it's a bell curve. You get the right amount of drinks in you, you shoot lights out. If you have that little extra drink more,
you lose sensation in your legs. Yeah. Another one. So the ice must be quick because everybody's heavy here. Sauve giving it his all to get this through the house. I think we have
stop back 12. Oh,
nope.
Just nibbles.
Fighter. I watched their game earlier, and the second for this team the third made some really good shots. So I'm counting on her to bury one here. Out to the broom. Seems a little up though.
Looks a little outside and heavy.
So Sauve skips this, but Arganosa throws last rock. So sorry for my earlier confusion.
Oh, I don't know if that's nibbling or not. This angle, it looks like it might be out.
Yeah. Do you like to be nibbled? Is the question. Light nibbling might do the trick. Too much of a nibble and
a couple more drinks and we can talk.
Yeah. You don't want to go to the emergency room for a nibble that went too far. So let's see after attempt number 5 if somebody can draw one in here.
Just give my dad a break.
We wait and wonder. There's Damien Pilier that I was mentioning earlier. Great guy. He's also played in the Bonspiel with Eddie Chow. If you know Eddie Chow, he's representing Ottawa at the Pride Nationals in St. John's for the 2nd year in a row. So good luck to Eddie and his team.
It's got to put some brakes in it.
Yep. It's turning left, so we're out, or right, depending on your angle. Lots of room to get in there. Damier is sporting a leather cap, so we said we would bring you some fashion. And that good old plaid there from Team Arganosa. So we seem out and heavy here. We'll see if this takes a turn.
They might want to call the plan B for the wick. Too late for that.
To their back red one.
Okay, so I think you might have.
So we got a group case of the heavies. So La Palme could really put it to this team if they can get in there. Top 4, top 8 even wouldn't be too terrible here. Just try to bury as much of it as you can. It's curling enough that they can get there. So we have 2 Ottawa teams in the C qualifier. On sheet 1, we have Team Reichelt and Team Skanes. As we mentioned earlier, Team Skanes helped get us into the E Excitement division, as did La Palme here on sheet 2. So we're amongst friends, Dave.
La Palme made a brilliant shot against us to win that game. It looked like we had the tie in the bank, but
yeah. And
oh well.
And Andre curled lights out against us. Had a wonderful game. They're so nice to play. La Palme was very lovely to crow against as well. This looks good from La Palme. His first stone here in the second end. He throws good rotation, so it's not jumping like everybody else and through the right weight. So see if they can finish it, get it to the top 4. It's curling now.
Looks like it might be half exposed, but a good shot.
Yep. There's my friend John. Curled his first year in the league with me and survived to tell the tale. Great last thrower here on this team from Ottawa. Good to see new faces in the league, and he can get there. Looks like a board type weight, I think, eh, Dave?
It looks like he's outside.
Yeah.
They're imploring it to curl.
To no avail. Disappointment ensued. Good try, though. Nice weight, just maybe too much ice or was outside on release. So La Palme can better his first stone with his second one in lie 3 here, really giving it to Agarosa.
It's the right password because I put the wrong password.
And I don't know if you heard, but it's the first round of the banquet dinners.
I know, I smelled the food. It smelled really good. I believe it's from Grounded Kitchen.
Delicious. Chicken, ribs,
brisket.
Oh my God. It's a carnivore's delight, but I believe they have vegetarian options for those that need it. So he's setting in the hack. Very good delivery. Technically very sound. So Sipiers are on it early.
Got a bit of a grudge match on sheet 3. Pajot versus Chef.
the
They used
former
to both,
teammates.
They used to both be on my team back in the day.
And they survived.
Yes. I didn't scare them away from curling.
Yeah, his didn't curl as much, so just more of a probably crisp delivery with a handle, which made it go more straight there. So double, and I think it should be for 1 if he's able to get there. I don't know if he only hits the first one, the closest to the center line. If he would score 1, he might have to make the double here. We'll see if it'll come back around and up, depending on how he hits it. Got the game face there on release.
Looks like he's outside. Might be a steal of 3 coming up here.
If he makes contact, he might make the back double, but no, waves it.
Steal of 3.
Steal of 3. La Palme up 5-0 after 2.
Again, these are 6-end games, so that might be a difficult
To come back.
deficit to come back from in such a short time.
On sheet 4, another qualifier. A great draw master for our league, Patrick Pelican, is down 3-0 after 1, facing 2 with third stones. Here we go. So calling the center guard. Again, lots of curl here today at the Ottawa Curling Club. Fantastic ice from the whole crew.
Honestly, I don't know which.
This is Amiel Lapalme, throwing for Team Lapalme. Steven Sauvé skips Arganosa, but throws lead rocks.
Great center guard to get things going. So I don't know, 5 up 5-0. Maybe I would have thrown it in the house. Would you?
Yes, in a 6-end game.
Just giving them an opportunity to bury some and get on the board here. So see what Steve can do.
Steve throws with the stick, which is what my father used to curl with as well.
Nice. We have a few in our league, and it's a great way. I know a few people that have had either knee or hip surgery, and it allows them to continue curling, which is great. Try to be as inclusive as we can. So came up a little light and inside, so double center guards.
It's not going to hate that. Down 5.
Yep. They're staggered though, so can't run them back. So we're taking the same turn. Both are throwing the out turn to get around here.
Every time I email somebody, I'm like, hey, can we
So are those brothers? I think twin brothers, maybe? I don't know. The La Palmes?
They do look alike.
They're fraternal. Like us, we're fraternal. We fraternize over beer. We haven't shared a womb, though. That would be weird, wouldn't it? Nice draw. Gets it around. Finishing it good. Again, you're better off to be in the top of the house than at the back. Nice draw. Still room, though, to get around here on either side. So on sheet 1, that C qualifier, Reichel took 1 in the first, so they're up without a hammer. Nice sweeping this in. See if it has enough legs to get going, or is it going to be a guard?
Looks like he's going to be light.
Yeah. Yeah, La Palme's going for it. Calling for top four, top button. Second for La Palme, a lovely, lovely gentleman as well. We had a beer with him or two after our game. This team's from Montreal, so we're very thankful for all the out-of-town teams for joining us in Ottawa.
Yes, this is Francois de Bigarret.
De Bigarret. Looks like he was out to the stick. We'll see it. This should finish if the weight's good.
I have to thank Francois for helping me with the Wordle yesterday. I was trying to figure out the Wordle at the table after the game, and he helped me figure out the word.
What was the word?
Aloof.
Aloof.
Not a common word.
That happens to me sometimes in the house. I forget that we have hammer and play like we have to steal when we don't. Aloof. So Sauve, who skips this team, might want to open it up because I don't know how you better that rock that's at the top 4 foot here. I think he's calling the draw. Nope. Yep. Calling the peel. The thrower's saying, I don't know. You tell me.
This is Andrew Best going to give it his best shot on this shot right here.
Andrew said, I don't know. You want me to throw it hard? And then he's like, no. I want you to throw it light. What do you do when I ask you, hey, what do you like? Are you like, I'm not paid to make these decisions?
My thoughts is you're the skip. You decide.
Well,
and then I'll curse you under my breath if it was the wrong call.
That's a terrible strategy.
Is he going to get through this hole?
Looks like backline Wade. He might need the tick here.
He's got to slow down. No, through the rings.
Yeah, it's so fast that if you overthrow it a little bit or overextend, you might be through the house. I only speak from experience, right, Dave?
Yeah.
I was the low man in our draw to the button at 176 centimeters. But I mean, that's better than inches. But so Lapalme going right back at him here. I think trying to go to the top of the house as much as possible. So he cracked the guard on his first one. Seems to be about the same here, so we'll see if he can make it through. It's on the outside one. Looking good.
It's a good shot if it slows down.
Great shot.
It's going to be behind the tee line.
So there's still room here for Argonosa's team to get in there. Andrew's not being offered any options. Just like, put it here in the house, please. Nice delivery. I don't think he's been curling for a long time.
He's one of our new faces.
Yeah, very solid delivery. Good for him.
He might be a little heavy again. The sweepers don't want to touch it.
He has backing for that rock that was just thrown, but this has to start moving if he's going to get there. I think it's through. It's a metaphor for life passing us by. So Daniel Pilier, the third for this team, asked to come around again. Just getting the weight right here. The lead for this team has a lovely toque. I love that pom-pom. Matches his shoes and his top. Team Argonosa rocking the plaid, so we have a... Not that I know anything about fashion, but... I know his skip was pleading him to put turn on his rocks when we played him last. So this should cut pretty quick, because the way Demier releases his rock... He's likely coming to the back one here.
So you might want to get a rub.
Oh, he squeezed through. Line 3.
Stephen is debating between drawing or opening it up. I think with a 5-point deficit, you got to go for the draw here.
Yeah.
This is Carolyn Rosan, the third rock thrower for Team Arganosa.
With a hat that said "Women are hot," so agreed. When you're in Cancun, you got to go to the beach. So same thing here. When you're in trouble and you have a draw open to you, try to get this in the right position. This looks better than some of. She'll get
Still looks a
by.
little heavy.
Just needs to finish.
Is it gonna get the? Oh, it's got the
shot
backing.
rock.
Red
Good for her.
sitting
Great
one.
shot. And the adrenaline in these, as you get to these quarters or these play-in quarters, semifinals, it's really important to keep your nerves in check and your adrenaline in check as well.
And then I don't know if they realize that they're on, that they're being filmed. They must. But
Yeah.
It could be a unique experience first time. I know I make faces when I throw, so I might wear a mask if I get on sheet 2.
No, you'll look great. I don't have any emotions. I tend to eat them, so it helps me as the skip thrower. So this is started early, so either weak candle or was a little inside.
Weak candle, he's
Yeah.
on the front. Now, if you're Sauvé, you might want to draw another one in there. Although the hole's a little tighter now.
That's what he said. Too soon. No.
Oh,
That's what drawstrings are for.
thank goodness we're playing the 9 o'clock draw, because
Yeah.
I think these siders will be hitting me if we're on the commentary.
Yeah. Gonna have extra ribs there, Dave, so your aim is good for our game. And they're gonna replace us because we're gonna be stuffing our faces at 7 there. Banquet number 2, so a little further out. We'll see with the weight. If the weight's good, this should move. It's starting to move now. Be guarding this up.
She appears to be a little light.
Yeah.
Not a bad option.
No, protects the shot rock, but
The only problem is it's kind of closes the gap to get 2, and
Yep.
if your team Arganosa, you want to get multiples on the board to get back into the game.
so we have screens here at the Ottawa. So if you're seeing the sweepers squinting, it's not that they're perplexed about the life they live and why they ended up playing front end. They're looking up at the screen where they can see the placement of the rocks in the house at the other end, and a lot of rocks in play, so trying to get a sense of how they get in here. Asking about weight.
We might be 2 skips or 2 back end players, but we have to give kudos to all the front end players out there. They sweep to make us look good.
Yeah, and they carry the broom bag, which I find is really helpful. And if you're lucky, they like buy the 50-50 tickets, buy you the odd drink, tolerate your terrible sense of humor. Great delivery here. Very sound technical player. This should curl and swing a lot, so the goal here is to try to get around those guards. Great ice conditions, as we mentioned earlier. Looking good. Weight seems fine if they can carry it.
I think he's coming up late.
Yeah.
Not surprising he comes up late there, seeing everyone else go a little heavy. Might get it in your mind that it's a little quick ice.
Looks like if you can get around, you can get to the 4-foot here. Get your second point, which is important.
This is Gavi Arganosa throwing 4th rocks for Team Arganosa.
Just got to hit the broom here, or you're dead in the water. You'll be on the guards because it's great curl. Just an update on sheet 1. Skeins took 2, so they're up without a hammer 2-1 in the first against Team Reichelt. So that's a C qualifier. So this looks a tad heavy to me. We'll see if it starts to move.
Sweepers are on it.
Yeah. Further out, maybe a different path than the other paths. Yeah, if they can. Nope, comes up light.
Good attempt by Gavi, though.
Yeah, he'll have it on his second if it's still there to tap it up, possibly for his second point. In the battle of your former teammates, I think Chef took 2 points in the first end with Pajot. Oh no, sorry, it was Pajot. Pajot's up 2-0.
Another wrinkle in the rivalry there. There's a battle between partners there. Bobby Dagenet, who throws third rocks for Pajot, is partners with Justin Ladouceur.
And Chef has a beautiful rock on the button behind a yellow guard, so that's a good, and that's in an E qualifier, so great. So good curling in the E division with our friends.
Hopefully not too good against us.
Yeah, we'll get all their good shots out in the qualifiers, hopefully.
And again, we want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors: TD, Stroked Ego, Lauren Mann Lawyers,
and the broadcasting crew, so they tolerate our terrible sense of humor.
We did.
People are saying this is better than Curling Zone and other stuff, so...
They were saying Joan Makassu and Mike Who.
Yeah, who are those characters? Lapalm trying to get a second one, get one in here to outcount Argonosa's shot rock. If they can get by the guards, the Great Wall there, lots of the 4
It
foot...
looks a little heavy. I'd sweep it by. You don't want to leave a little hit and roll there.
Yeah. Looks like hack weight.
Now, is Sauvé going to call the little bump? It looks like
Yeah.
that's what he's calling.
At this point, the way everybody's been through on these draws, this might be an easier shot for them. He's seen it a couple of times. What are you throwing here, Dave? Like back 4 weight to get it where you need to go? Kind of want to hit it high side to angle it into the middle. Supers are on it. We just need this to finish.
Need it to curl.
To make contact.
It's going to go by.
No.
Well, red's on the board at least.
Yep. 5-1 after 3 ends. Halfway through this game. Again, must win the rest of the way for all these teams.
So Stephen Sauvé, the skip of Team Argonosa, is throwing the lead rocks. Down 5-1, he's going to look for a centerline guard. They're in steal mode now. Looks like a nice shot coming up. It's going to bite the center line. It's Amiel Lapalme throwing lead rocks for Team Lapalme.
Also a great delivery. Put around the guard here. Shout out to Dave for getting me a nice piece of Java to get me fueled for our 9 o'clock game. Nice shot.
Yes, Dave Wave Rock. We've had a couple confusions having two Daves on our team, so
When in doubt, both of you should just sweep. Lots of room here. We came back 4.
with all the Daves that I know, I just go by coffee more or less.
Yeah. Tea and coffee. You see the lots of curl here. Great ice conditions. Staying with it. Do you like it when the thrower is like right behind you as you sweep? Or are you like, stay in the hack, I got this?
As long as they don't get too close.
Yeah. I love it when you're like super sweeping and they're yelling in your ear. I kind of want to stop and say, like, I don't know what I need to do here.
Brian Cornelius is a member of the Ottawa Curling Club. He gets really close to his sweepers.
Slides the whole way down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So LaPalme's trying to follow him down. That was a good rock from Arganosa because it's not at the back of the house, so they can use it because it's in front of the tee. Even though it's not shot, they might need it later. And La Palme, same thing here. So good rock positioning. This is going to over curl, but it's better than through the house for sure. So Mr. Sauvé is calling the freeze to the back one, full 4, back 4. What's your favorite shot, Dave?
My favorite shot is the open draw for 7
Yeah,
or 8,
yeah.
but I like my out turns. Call me Colleen Jones.
Oh, thanks for telling me.
Stop calling me interns. That's why we're in E division.
Oh, who knew? Yeah, Dave was slightly in on his interns, and I was very out on my interns, so it was a great combo. Yeah. Again, a plug for the E division, sponsored by...
Sponsored by alcohol.
Yeah, or my psychotherapist, one of the two. So everybody's getting behind that guard. We have 4 rocks lined up there. Arganosa wants to steal here because they're down 4 without hammer. That palm's going right back in there. I used to love my intern until I started okaying my outturn, and now I'm kind of terrible at everything, so I don't really have a choice or a favorite. I do love to guard rocks as skip. That means we're in good stead. Out to the broom here, so Brusher's not on it yet. Oh, starting now. Starting to curl. Looks like they may have left it too long. And will come up light.
I don't know if Steve sees it. If he comes the other turn, he might be able to bump the yellow onto the red. If the intern gets too clogged up.
To at least get shot.
It's Andrew Best.
Matching his pants to his plaid, like a good gay.
Sweepers aren't touching it. He might be a little heavy.
Very quick ice. So LaPalme is going for it. So even though he's up 4 with hammer, line 1, he's still going for it here. Ideally trying to be biting the 4-foot, not leaving a double.
He's got a few rocks in play more than probably we would want with a 4-point lead.
Yeah.
But he's sitting shot. Worst thing he could do is leave this open for a hit and roll.
Yeah. Sweep on it now. Oh, nice finish. Beautiful rock. Even though it's not necessarily going to be shot, it still kind of chokes that area down. Still can get around it.
I think Steve might see that shot I called earlier, that bump on the yellow onto the red.
Yeah. He finally turned on that earpiece we gave him to give him some strategy advice.
Yeah, strategy advice from the E Division team.
Yeah, from the E
It's
to
on-
the D.
It's on sale.
Yeah. Turns out we don't charge for our advice, so it's all good. It's like when I put down the broom. It's just a suggestion, apparently, on our team.
Well, it'd be something if we win the E. Years ago, I won the A Division, so it'd be funny to go from winning the A to winning the E.
Yeah. We're way inside here, so we'll see where this lands.
He's calling the plan B to leave himself. It's going to be tough to get over the hog line, I think.
Yeah, like that's even that. So if you had that when he was coming in,
Yeah. It's very touchy ice in the sense that if you started it all, it will go. The pump's calling the kind of the hit off the one in the 12-foot to take out the red one.
in the style of
Can see about, I would say, half to 3/4, Dave, I guess, eh? Nope, calling off, just going to go with the draw.
15 minutes. It's specifically on Carter, yeah. We were going to do Carter and CJ, but we didn't. We only
Indecision.
We're working on episode 2 to make it to involve.
So Damien's coming down, just to have a chat. You can come around, you just got to make sure you're there and not leave a double. I don't know if they're talking about a guard here to really choke off the ability to get in there.
A
few
nervous
options.
throwing the guard. If Sauvé makes that shot they tried last one, the yellow onto the red, and you're throwing another guard, you might be conceding a steal.
Yeah. And this yellow, if you chase the yellow, you might hit the top one. I don't know if you can hurt yourself. If Mama Lee Mantha taught me anything, it's don't draw around a corner guard when you don't have hammer, and less rocks in play when you're up by lots. But not everybody listens to Mama Lee, you know. Going after this top yellow one. Trying to hold it. It might be on the top yellow. See what happens here. No harm done.
See if Sauvé calls the same shot. Looks like he is.
I don't mind also. He can't get to that red one, but that other red one. You can't overthrow this or you're going to lose your red, so just want to be throwing kind of T-line at most. Back 4. Anything more than that and you're losing everything.
Caroline called the sweepers right on release. Might be a little inside. Oh, sweepers are off it. Yep.
Yeah, finishing.
It looked like it jumped a bit though, and the sweepers got off.
Yeah.
Good attempt. And for those of you online looking for the games for the rest of the night that are going to be on at 7:15, we'll have the Fruit Squares versus Team Whitaker. And at 9 o'clock, it's Morphing Time versus Team Newell in the A quarterfinal.
To an Ottawa team and
A Toronto team.
a Toronto team. It's Morphin Time skipped by Mr. LaForge.
It's Morphin Time is skipped my friend Phil Dunville, who
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm thinking of the mics or something.
the mic drop.
The mic drops. That's skipped by Team LaForge. Dunville, the defending Rainbow Rockers League champions, before he abandoned the rest of his team and now moved on with a different team. And most of them are on this team that made it to the A qualifier, so good for them. The A
Yes,
quarterfinal.
but they aren't in the A division of the league yet, but
They're working on it.
yes, they're close.
Interesting call here.
Oh.
I guess he was playing the hidden roll. So options, you could hit the yellow one that's wide open to use it later. You can play the top tap that you've been trying to play the last few ends. You just don't want to tap it into the open. What do you like here, Dave?
I like that bump, bump, bump on the 2 yellows onto the red.
Yeah.
So next step after this is break.
It seems like this is a hard hit and roll.
Reset the ice, and then there's 2 games after that. And then we're done.
It's already 6 o'clock. It's already 6 o'clock. Wild.
Yeah. These go fast,
Yeah?
but at least it's something fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, Rob and I were just talking about that.
Enjoy.
Good delivery here. It's curling. Gonna nose hit it.
Not a terrible result. It leaves yourself some options. Now, I wonder if La Palme does that yellow takeout weight, if they would avoid the back yellow.
So Reichelt came back with a 2 counter in the third end to lead. They're leading 3-2 after 3 ends. And Skanes has hammer. Again, that's in a C qualifier. So I think they're playing that double. Yeah, or the hit and roll into the pile. Nothing really to lose here. Another option would have been to kind of come in, but would have maybe left a double. We saw Arganosa's move here, so he had a good amount of weight. Called the sweep off. Did they hit enough of it? Oh, took their own out, but
But gets away with it.
yeah, and still shot. Organosa, Sauve must. The only shot they have is either the draw here or the tap tap.
Tappa, tappa, tappa.
Tappa, tappa, tappa. And it's just a slight tap. You don't want to. You could throw some weight on it, but it would roll into the open, and then you'd leave a simple takeout, potentially for multiples. So he's called both sides of this sheet, so he should know both. Taking about 2 inches into the 12 foot to get to the draw here, top 4.
Oh, Gavi, a little stumble of the hack. He seemed to recover, but it looks really light. Are they going to get this over the hog line?
Working hard on it. It's staying out, so it might be a decent weight. Starting to move now.
So much as I know, it's like plenty of weight. Slow down, slow down.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
The palm is pretty precise on these, so he just needs to kind of hit what he can see here to not jam it on the yellow and be for 2 points. And a commanding 7-1 score, so could really lock up this game with this shot.
Yeah, now it's just the points. Now it's just the points, and the game is over. Yeah.
Taking enough ice, so he's not whipping it here.
You know what it was? It was the game doesn't end until somebody. Yeah, because I think they were like I think my sister was the longest.
Looks like he's throwing about board weight.
It should start to curl now. Be interesting to see.
Sweepers are on it.
I don't know if he's going to make it past the top one. Or the guard. Made it past the guard. He's, oh. Steal a one.
one for Arganosa.
Nice draw by the last thrower to kind of put the pressure on La Palme, and results in a steal.
So after 4 ends, it is 5-2 for Team La Palme.
So, have you had moments where you've felt frozen but fierce? On the Rideau Canal, maybe? Rocking a cute scarf, maybe? With the northerly wind in your face as you made it to Bank Street?
I'm frozen and fierce every time I step onto the curling ice.
Yeah. My heart is frozen but fierce, as is my curling delivery. So, keeping the pressure on, throwing a 2 guard here. Might get it to 3. Yep, swept it to 3. Tight guard.
They don't want to sweep it in. I don't know why they're still sweeping.
Yeah. Can't tell if there's a biter here. Well, no. No, they swept it in for a biter. They don't know La Palme like we do in their hitting ability.
So a little bit of a mental error there. You're down points. You want guards. You don't want to sweep the rocks in.
Yeah. Hope for a nose hit here, maybe, and then come around it. Starting to curl. Well, oh. Missed it.
Arganosa is going to get away with it. Or is this going to stay in the rings? I don't know if that picked or if he was just really late.
I love it when I call a takeout and they throw T-line weight. Do you?
Arganosa calling the takeout, but I would call down. You're down 3 points. I would call a guard here.
Yeah.
Who cares if you give up a? Who cares if you give up a few more points here? You need to steal.
And these are make-win games, and when you don't have hammer, you gotta sometimes even throw 2 center guards and try to get in there. This ice is conducive to steals because you can bury a rock quite easily. So no, I guess they called the draw. Didn't quite bury, so it's open. So that broom would be hack to board, takeout weight. Looks like board. And we're a little outside here, so we'll see if it'll come back. Or we might have a field goal.
Sweeper is sweeping it to try to get it to curl.
And the Alouettes get a 3-pointer.
Now, if you're
Unfortunate as
Arganosa, call the guard.
Yeah. Guard for your life.
But they're going to have to get to a point where they're going to have to steal at least 2.
Yep. I think getting a good guard here will then allow them to go around again. So. Again, great delivery. So kudos to the league. We have some beginner clinics that are offered to the new players and some intermediate clinics that allow just some fine-tuning of delivery and some strategy. I'm at a point in my life, in my curling life, that I'm too old to change or teach new tricks to, but it's great that the new players get an opportunity to improve and learn from others, and it's great that the league supports new and old curlers in our league that's been around for more than 20 years. So kudos to the league executive for all the work that they do. It's not easy. So we have an open takeout here with the out turn. Looks like about ice for control takeout. Do you how do you explain control takeout to new curlers or board weight or hack weight or normal weight?
Board weight is if you're just trying to throw it so that it stops at the bumper of the boards at the other end.
Yep.
Normal takeout weight is a little more than control is if you're just told to throw a takeout, that's the way you throw it normally, how you would normally throw.
Control, I was taught, would bounce from the boards to the hack. So, in order of heaviness, peel. We also used to throw Farm Girl, which was, I curled with somebody who was originally from Alberta, and Farm Girl would be more than peel, so that would be like your butchy cousin and how hard she could throw it. The hardest you can throw it, that would be Farm Girl weight. So Andrew's in the hack, asking the other sweepers, what the hell is he asking me to do? He's settled in. Yeah, great delivery. So kudos to him. So called the draw, I think. Yep, coming around.
An over curl. Yeah, call the plan B, go around.
Oh, nice. Leaving it a little higher would have prevented the double. Speaking of fashion, loving this shirt from the second for La Palme. It says half full with a beer on it.
You don't optimistic drinker.
Yeah, your beer's gone. Somebody took it away. You drank it all.
Yeah. Kudos to the Ottawa Curling Club bar staff.
Gonna get the roll here, not necessarily the double. Yeah, which is pretty great. That's a great shot. Should be available to the Skip Sauve here, should he want to get to it. Can see it all edge on edge for the thrower. No lefties on this sheet.
No, everyone throws the right way.
Oh,
pun
yeah.
intended.
Yeah. When I was a little boy, the teachers would lock the lefties in closets. No, they didn't. They just discouraged it. Cruel and unusual punishment. Just like curling with me. Little indecision here. So I think he's calling either... Yeah, so a light takeout, I think, to get to that yellow one.
The person who won that end, they had their points together. So the red team at end 3 had 1 point, and now they're at 4.
Waiting it for it to curl, now they're on it. Good weight control here from the shooter. Are they able to hold it? They are. Nice shot. Great shot.
Shot by Carolyn.
You're guaranteed good results when you can hit the broom and throw the right weight that they ask you, and Colin made there, so kudos to them. Damien Pilier has been asked to take it out. Damien is smiling there. You can see him on camera. He's a very lovely gentleman, very fun to play with, kind of represents all the goodness of curling and collegiality, so important one here, but he can see it all. Just a clean here. Oh, they're on it now. Playing the double. And he made it. Can they get it out?
Get it out. Not quite. Doesn't quite get to ring the bell, but a good shot nonetheless.
For sure. She'll want to get right back in there. Key draw at this time for them to be able to steal here. Oh no, is he calling the takeout? Yeah, take
Top
it.
speed, yeah, it looks like the takeout.
Line 2.
Got a good angle on it.
Might jam this. They need
Whoa,
it to
whoa,
finish.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Off, off, off.
Jammed it. That's a different kind of double.
Yeah, you don't get to
You don't
ring
get
the
to
bell
ring the
for
bell?
that.
So after ends with lots of rock and play, we have an open end here. Damien being asked to take out shot rock.
Practice, I think, was another 2 hours. Stuff in the center, we set up about another hour and a half. And that's just building up.
Still a fair amount of curl with with takeouts as much as draws, right? It's you can't get these started or they'll cook you.
Got a good angle, and he's got a solid piece of the rock.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the film version of Raw.
Good. Nice takeout. Argonosa is going to try to do it right back. Maybe get a roll behind that corner guard.
So then you can sort of like adjust your register to where so like you get better blacks or like you can decide what to say.
It's when you watch a movie, you'll get some like crazy ass like black and everything like that.
This is Gavi Argonosa throwing for Team Argonosa. Sweeping it to try to get a curl. Looks like it has a piece. Oh no, he doesn't.
Oh, flash tip. So do you split the rings here or come high and leave him a bit of a stagger? Just going to split the rings, go behind the corner guard.
Real defensive shot here with the scoreboard is you could also peel that red.
Yeah, and roll it into the rings. I mean, at this point, La Palme would even be fine with a blank, so I'd likely, instead of splitting this, because you don't need the extra points, I'd come top 8, and if you froze it to your own, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but just going to split the rings here. Try to get one under cover. And Sauve will likely have to hit the open one, because if it's undercover, even if he came on top, he might not be shot. So good call here from La Palme.
So what you do when you're in water, you apply a lookup table, which is on the left. Then you tell it, I want this to look like Rex 7. And then it takes all the information and it rounds it out.
Looks like Reichelt stole on sheet 1, so he's up, and that's C qualifier on Skanes. So the sweepers are on this. Looks light. Will not split the rings. See if they can get a biter out of it. They don't. They come light. More room to now hit and roll behind cover. Try for another steal. See what kind of weight he's asking. Looks like about. Oh, he's calling for normal.
So it removes that function from your camera, and you can just sort of what it looks like at the top range, and it looks like the bottom range, and then Rex 7 around. So that's like kind of.
So that was a steal of 1 on sheet 1 with Reichelt. So he's up 4-2 without hammer now and playing the 5th. Oh, Con on the sweep. Oh, needs to let it curl for the roll. Oh, beauty shot here if they can get a roll.
Oh, they just had to be off of it.
Yeah.
Good try, though, by Gavi.
Yeah, nice throw.
Now, if you're yellow with the scoreboard, I don't think you'd mind the blank or the taking 1. You just want that red rock out of the rings.
Yep.
Yeah, it's sort of like S-Flat is a little different because it's like
Again, these are 6N games, so if they took 1 here up 6-2 with 1 end to go, you're in a good spot.
Yeah.
And then I'm telling you, just go all the
And for the love of God, if you take a point here, do not throw a guard on your first one in the next end. Throw it through or in the rings. The point spill portion of the bond spill is passed now, so you just want to win cleanest and easiest way possible. Nice throw here.
looks like he's going to get the nose hit.
Yeah.
Because
Rolled it for 1.
Again, he doesn't mind that. He
Yep.
just want to make the red go away.
So Argonosa will have hammer, but down 4 to tie in the last end in this qualifier, and winner will go on to the D quarterfinal.
But then you have more wiggle room, right? It's because now I got more blacks, so I'm more lights. I can adjust the color up.
like fixing the color on it, like if you're just going for like a general look, like I just want like a slightly crisper thing. It's not difficult to just be like, alright, toss these this and then boost this one color. So you do really quick on
The editing benefit becomes
The winner of this game will play Team Parent at 9 p.m. tonight.
Out of Montreal, so if Argonosa can come back here, but they're down 4 with...
I missed the call here. Did he call a draw or is he calling it through?
Looks like it's a... My hopeful heart hopes that he called it through. We'll see if he did. I believe he did. Yeah, there is no benefit when you're up that much without hammer to have any rocks in play. So we'll see what Sauvé calls. Calling the corner guard with the intern.
Again, for people who might be new to curling, you'd be like, why would he call that rock through? Well, you have a 6-2 lead. Rocks in play are not going to be your friends. You want to keep it as open as possible.
I thought you'd be a Don't Stop Believing karaoke singer, but that's an impossible song to sing if you tried it.
Journey is hard to sing.
Yeah. It's like Air Supply.
I don't want people's ears to bleed.
Yeah. It's like Shania, gay men thinking they can sing Shania. It's like, no, you cannot. Man, you do not feel like a woman. You sound like a cat being tortured by a dog.
Hi, everyone. Thank you.
Another throw through from La Palme.
Thank you for a great dinner, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. We are going to have a great evening tonight. So we're heading back with the ice, and some of you going on. Yeah, we're going back with the ice. I know you're all here tonight to look at my arms as part of this, but we are ready to introduce our guest of honor for tonight and for the weekend. We have Brier champion Brad Thiessen in the house.
I don't know if people online can hear, but we have our keynote speaker coming up for the Bonspiel, Brad Thiessen, former second for Team Botcher, who won the Brier in 2021.
And also play with Kui up until recently, till this season.
And so we're going to get started with a few questions from the audience. And,
So Argonosa is trying to get around this guard.
really appreciate it.
Sauvé looks like he threw a nice one. We'll see if it overcurls, but looks great. Full 8, yeah, top of the house. Great control rocks. Throwing the center guard with hammer is also an interesting choice.
I've lost track of rocks. I guess La Palme can't peel that red one yet. So
Not yet. On the next one.
The 5 rock roll.
We'll see if he's coming around. Another option here would have been to play the tick or to throw it through again. Less is more here, so heavy on the draw is better than light.
Is there any, we're club curlers out here. Is there any rule in club curling that you would change as a curler?
Came up light, so just
They're
adds,
hoping it would hog.
and it does not.
Not one of the options that Team La Palme would want there. Gives something else for Team Argonosa to draw behind.
Yeah, if they can get the right weight here, Argonosa will have his 3 first rocks in play, which helps him get to the 4 score that he needs. And then in this Bonspiel, if you tie it up, then it's a draw to the button by the skips to determine who wins. So we had 2 lovely draw to the buttons in the earlier draw, and came down to centimeters. A little tight.
Seems to be on the guard.
Yep. La Palme now can start peeling his way out of this, should he choose. Would you run the red one on the center line onto that yellow? Kind of try to double peel here if you can.
Yeah, I'm just hope that the red doesn't stick around in the rings.
Yeah. Trick here is to be on the stick. Some newer curlers will give her and then kind of push it outside and then you don't hit anything. So this one looks good. Might be a run. Oh, it's over curling, but we'll get one.
He's gonna.
Oh, got the one in the house.
Not quite double up, a good shot.
Yep.
The guards are still there for Team Arganosa. Draw another one in.
This one's pretty important to try to get to that 4 point they need. You want to leave some room so you can get more rocks in there, but you don't want to be at the back of the house. So looking for T-liner better. Line's looking good, so sweeper's just starting on it now. Starting to move. Got to make sure you're by.
Gotta make sure you're by.
They are. Might be a little. Oh, this looks pretty great.
Excellent shot by Andrew.
Line 2. Napalm is playing the more conservative shot, which is hit the open one. Trying to preserve the win here. Try to make sure they run out of stones.
Yeah, so that was interesting, the whole bubble situation. So we started, I think, 2 weeks before.
I mean, PDA being asked to hit the open one. I don't think you want to roll in here. Nose is fine.
Sweeping it to try to make it curl.
Yeah, nose hit a bit of an inside roll, but what that does, though, is it makes it easier for Sauve to call it for Arganosa to get the hit and roll inside to bury it. So I think you got to play it, but
It's calling for hack weight here, which I agree is called.
there's room there, edge on edge, to get in and roll. Yep.
You want to roll inside here.
Carolyn's been curling really well all weekend. Very solid player. Relatively new to the league, I'm assuming.
One of the many new faces.
Yeah, and they're curling great, and they're doing really well in these bond spills. So kudos to them. It's great to see new curlers and enjoying themselves and having fun.
Caroline's lining herself up to the broom.
Game face on.
Hack weight is the call.
Trying to hold it here. You gotta make it by. Yep. Does she make it by? Oh, cracks the guard. Our very trusted lead, Jake, brought me a leave because he knows that I'm fat and my knee is upset about it.
Imagine if you had to sweep more than behind the tee line.
I know. I'd have fat asthma and a knee problem. Is there like a support group for that?
Weight Watchers.
Chubby's Anonymous? Chubby Curlers Anonymous. Weight Watchers?
The Randy Furby School of Curling.
Weight Watchers, you hurt my feeling. The one feeling I had left, you just demolished.
I'm a fellow big curler too. I can make that joke.
My favorite fat curler is Ed Wernick.
Kudos to anyone who wants to see old Ed Wernick games. There's a YouTube stream called Curling Legends and has a lot of
I haven't caught that.
curling games from the 80s.
The man can make a double with backline weights.
Yeah.
Nice shot here.
This might seal the win.
I think you got to play the roll and hope for the best here.
My math is correct. Arganosa has 3 rocks left and they're down 4. But the Bonspiel spirit of curling, I think they're going to play out the end.
Yeah.
You played in so many different events. You played in many events. Of course, you talked about the Briar.
Good run though for Ganosa. They had a good Bonspiel.
You won a Canadian mixed as well with your wife. What was your favorite event? What is your favorite event to watch?
So on sheet 5, Krantz is down 3-0 in the fourth end, so gave up 3 singles to his opposition from Toronto. So Colin Krantz, longtime president of our Rainbow Rockers Curling League, they're playing the fourth. And Patrick Pelequin from Ottawa is also down from a team from Montreal and Ottawa, joint team. So Patrick's down 4-2 without Hammer in playing 6 coming home. Nice hit on our sheet. Gonna throw this hard and hope to get the double and essentially put the cherry on this game. Looks good. Just a good normal takeout weight. Get them both going. Or just the red. Just the red.
Nice
Picked it up.
pick.
Oh, reminds me of our game.
Yeah.
Remember that? Why tie a game when you can win it?
Yeah.
So a close game on sheet 3 between Chef and Pajot. 1 point game. I think he called the draw here. He's going to tap the yellow back. Oh, or maybe it was the takeout. Yeah.
Fairly wide open for La Palme.
And then it might be a ceremonial draw for 1 point to close this game. So those that get knocked out in these quarters or qualifiers get to drink and not have to wake up in the morning.
And those that are in the E division are still
regardless.
It's drink regardless.
E, the Division E, brought to you by Hope and Despair. You can be hopeful while sad at the same time. Very solid delivery from La Palme. Just gonna nose this likely. Nice control weight.
And for Arcanosa, they're going to finish it with a hit or a draw. It looks like the hit is the call.
We're happy to say that we warmed up the mics for Brad Thiessen, I'm told, is going to be the commentator. So no drawstring comments or...
Maybe he'll go easier on Lee Mantha.
Yeah, I was going to say no pleasantries about Mama Mantha, who we love dearly.
Lee, we kid you because we love you.
Yeah. He's actually a great technician and strategist, national level official and coach, and very helpful in guiding a lot of us in our curling journeys. They make the takeout and stick it for 1, and that's a game. So congratulations to La Palme, who's moving on to the D quarterfinal, and to Team Arganosa for a great Bonspiel. So that's it for us, folks. Wishing you a great rest of the Bonspiel. We might see you tomorrow. We're hoping we don't, so that we're curling. But you never know.
If we lose, it's because they want us back here to commentate.
Yeah, it's part of their big plan.
Yeah.
That and the vaccines.
Nice to see that from Team Arganosa, hugging it out after a good run in the Bonspiel.
Yeah, great team spirit. Enjoy the rest of the Bonspiel. We're out at the Ottawa all day today and for the rest of this evening and tomorrow for some great curling. Thanks for tuning in.
I'm doing. I was doing mixed doubles with Brittany Tran.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just doing I did a few events with her, but now not doing anything at the moment.
Lisa's the one.
This is the last event that I'm in,
So
or not in, but
Darren, I curl with Darren, right? McEwen, you did the Q&A with you?
Yeah.
And he's really close with Lisa, so we're really close with Lisa. And she was saying that now that she's not on Team Homan, she's rediscovered how much she enjoys just curling.
Yeah.
So that was not being so intense with the training and everything else.
Yes. Yeah. I enjoy just the curling and going out and having a few beers with the guys after the game. Like, I don't. The curling part is not as important whether we win or lose. It's more just the social aspect that I really enjoy now. So yeah.
Looks like we're going to have an open end. The first rock coming up short. Nose hit to line 2. A little wide of the target.
A little wide at the moment, but it looks like I could curl back there. Looks like it's curling. Oof. It's a tough shot.
You tend to always find those. The one rock in play just to jam something on.
Just the
one spot you couldn't hit the rock at.
The only spot you couldn't hit it. I've been there. I'm sure we've all been there. Yeah. We've all been there.
Some of us today.
Yeah.
So this is Battle of Ontario. We've got Team Whitaker that used to curl here, and they're now live in Bath.
Mm-hmm.
And
the Fruit Squares.
Fruit Squares, thank you.
Yes.
They're from Toronto.
And throwing right now is Vince, who some of you might know as the Great Canadian Baking Challenge winner from season 5. For those of you that watch that show.
Did you do research?
Actually, no. I was talking to him yesterday about this. I watched that show with my wife. And
that was a good guard.
Yeah. Really good guard. Yeah. For the first end, too, when you don't know the ice, it's pretty impressive.
This is a great event. It's the 20th year. I used to run the Bonspiel. Did it for about a decade, and we've got all levels of player.
Yeah.
So there are some very much newer curlers and rec teams, and then a couple of teams that are going to nationals, Canadian Pride Nationals shortly in St. John's. For St. Patrick's Day weekend. That won't be a party at all.
No. People in St. John's don't really ever party.
No.
Not really known for that at all.
We're going a couple of days early just to make sure that we get there because it's traveling to Newfoundland in March.
Newfoundland in March, yeah. That's.
And we've booked ourselves to fly out on the 18th on the Monday. So, win or lose, we're going to have some fun on the Sunday.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, yeah, the weather's okay for you, but I've been there in March and it's been pretty windy the last few times I've been there.
I've been to the Rock once, and it went the end of June, early July, which apparently is really good because it's not only iceberg season, but it's also whale watching season.
Oh, yeah.
We got to do both.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's an amazing place, and the people are just fantastic.
Totally unique.
They have to be some of the most most friendly people I've ever met in my life, for sure. It's amazing.
Coming from a prairie boy, you guys are pretty friendly. I've done all the gay nationals except for St. John's. It's the first time they're hosting, and Edmonton. They've hosted a couple of times and I couldn't go.
Oh yeah.
So we qualified and then we all had work commitments at the last minute and
That's too
bailed
bad.
on it.
Yeah.
So they host the next two. So my plan is to this year and next, and then we'll see after that because I'm getting old.
Yeah.
It's a nice draw.
Very nice draw. Very nice shot there from Team Whitaker. Looks like the Fruit Squares have decided to freeze to that rock, top 8.
Okay, I wasn't really listening to your Q&A earlier. Did anybody ask you your thoughts on the tick rule?
No one actually asked me about that, but...
Do you like the no-tick?
I
Do you like the
I
tick?
like it. Yeah, I really like it.
You like
At
the
top-
no-tick rule?
The no-tick rule. I really like that, yeah.
For general rules of play or just for you elites?
I would say at the elite level, I really like it. Hard to comment on the club levels, but at the elite level, I find it just really helps. It brings in a bit more aggressiveness because the team is forced to maybe play center because the other team, they could rack on the center, so it can help make the first team decide to throw a center because there's potential that the other team might miss a shot and forced to take their rock back.
I had the good fortune this year of being asked to officiate with the CCA at the Canadian Curling Club Championships in Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Really, who's going to turn down an all expenses paid 9-day trip to Winnipeg in November? Seriously, why would you say no?
I don't know why anyone would say no to that.
But we only had a couple of infractions of the rule, and that is in elite curling. That's higher end club level curling.
Yeah.
We thought there'd be a lot of infractions, and there were only 2 or 3 throughout the entire event.
That's pretty good.
But I also found, have you ever seen the straight line measure tool?
Yes, I have seen that.
I had never seen it, so it's just a carpenter square.
Yes.
There's a lovely draw to the back 12 behind everything.
Yes.
It's supposed to be short, I think, but no harm, no foul going back there.
Yeah. Now it looks like the Fruit Squares are drawing top 8 again.
But you can use the carpenter square to measure any straight line. So the back line
or the hog line.
The hog line as well.
Yeah.
I'd never seen it.
Yeah, I actually just saw that tool used today for the Alberta Provincials. They were trying to tell if a rock was over the hog line.
Well, it was a big investment for our club. I curled at the Rito, the sister club from here at the Ottawa. And when I got back, I immediately went over to Home Hardware and bought a carpenter square for a big investment of $7.99.
Yeah.
So we have one on the backboards now because we actually play no tick rule in our cash league.
Can be important to know whether it's on the center line or not. So.
So with that last rock, Team Whitaker's line 1.
Yes.
The back rock is out counting the other 2 Whitaker counters.
So looks like Whitaker is drawing in.
Yep.
Top 8. Might be a little bit light.
Light with over curl.
Yep. All right, and it looks like the Fruit Squares are going to draw top 8.
Put on my guy.
It's taking a lot of ice.
Yeah, there's some really good curl at this event.
I have to admit, we're spoilt in Ottawa.
Yeah,
Most of the curling clubs actually have
so,
excellent ice.
look, the ice looks amazing. This one looks a little heavy, might bounce off.
Yellow.
Ooh, tough
Roll
one,
open.
just bounced off, just a little too much. Now that leaves the Whitaker team to gives them an opportunity to hit and roll in off the red they just threw. It can be tough in the first end when you haven't really thrown a draw yet. You don't know what the speed is.
Oh, you were there. You were saying it.
So John Whitaker, the skip here, used to live in Ottawa and actually 2 short blocks away from the club.
Oh wow.
So
Yeah.
he, his partner, and their nephew that lived with them spent a lot of time at the club.
Yeah, I can imagine. The club right there.
There's a line with Brad. Nice roll here.
Looks like he's going to get a pretty good roll. Oh, overrolled just a little bit. Looks like it curled up there right at the end. This will leave the fruit squares with a draw around to hopefully try and either force or steal.
It's important to get that second counter and probably get to that back red one. Top it back for 3, 4 to shooter.
Sweepers,
Weight looks okay.
sweepers seem to like it. Weight looks close. Sweepers, oh, nice shot, really nice shot.
East back button.
Yeah.
Shot and buried. Great throw.
Whitaker should be able to come down here and tap it back. Tap it back for 2. It's a bit of a finesse shot here.
His line's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got the legs. I think he's got it.
Really nice shot.
It's a lovely shot for
What a
2.
shot. Yeah.
Staying on the offense. Throwing a center guard. So for my 3 or 4 games this weekend, the ice seemed to be really weight sensitive. If you threw it there on your own, you wouldn't get the same amount of curl.
Okay, yeah.
So I just think that probably didn't curl up because she threw it there on her own.
Yeah.
Doing a sweeping weight might have gotten all the way to the center line.
Yeah. Give it to the sweepers and they can help carve it in there or keep it straight if they need to.
Now, as a competitive front-end player, did you always have a sense of accomplishment with Carrick when you guys could actually drag a rock and you made a shot?
For sure,
for Brandon?
100%, yeah. Always felt, very good to be able to make a shot. Felt like we were the reason the shot was made, to either hold it straight or
from those of us,
make it curl.
Those of us watching on TV, we can attest. Yeah, it looked like you made the shot. This one doesn't have a lot of rotation, so I think it's going to go absolutely sideways. The weight might come right off it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now, if you are watching Sheet 3, you are entering into the game of the night. We are starting and get your card. If you get the card, you are into the game.
Can you hear them?
No. We'll always capture a little bit of that. You're much louder than that.
This straw looks much better.
Yes. The straw looks really good so far.
Needs to curl up.
Needs to curl a bit.
Gotta bury a piece.
Vince is curling it in there. Nice shot. Great shot.
No.
Just a little tight there, and they rack on the guard.
It's a good miss, though. They didn't really need the corner guard. It was helping the opposition.
Yep.
So, promise.
That's the important. Yes, for sure. That's one thing you always want to keep in mind. What's the best way to miss the shot?
Are the fruit squares throwing up the guard? Trying to guard their one? I'm not sure this call. I think
I thought they called it in the house, but it's not a bad shot.
Nope. I think I might have either gone around the corner and used the corner, or
I think that's what they called is around the corner. But that's not a bad call. That's not a bad shot either. Not a terrible result.
Not at all. You're lying two.
Yeah, you're lying two. The rocks are spread out a bit. It's not an easy double.
Says the guy who made an awful lot of run back doubles. Do you really consider those gimmies?
Not gimmies, but
did you have a reasonable expectation to make them?
You had a reasonable expectation to make them, and if you didn't, you would be disappointed for sure. no shot in curling is ever a gimme.
That's why we make you throw them.
Yeah, that's why they make you throw it.
What's the saying? If curling were easy, they'd call it hockey.
Yes, I've heard that before.
Okay, so they're throwing up another rock top of the house.
Yes, I saw, it looks like they called around the corner.
Again?
It's coming up a little bit light, but if this gets over, that's not too bad. They could end up guarding their shot back 8, which is a pretty good result. Whitaker has elected to draw around the guard that the Fruit Squares just tossed up, and
doesn't look light, but
no,
it's curling hard.
It looks a little heavy,
Oh, might use the backing. Not the call, but not terrible.
Nope, not a bad shot at all.
Having been a long-time Ottawa Curling Club member, John, I'm surprised John's wearing his new Royal Kingston Curling Club jacket here. Gonna have to tease him. Not that I dislike the Royal Kingston Curling Club. It's a lovely facility.
Does he not have an Ottawa Curling Club jacket?
He did for years. I don't know why
years?
he's not wearing it while he's here.
You got to represent.
So the Fruit Squares are trying to use that backing themselves?
Yeah. Shot looks pretty good. Just got to make sure your shots, which they are. Great shot. And they stay above the tee line. Even better. Great shot there from the third, Jerry Lewis.
This is another good draw.
Yes, another really good looking shot here. Wow.
Awesome.
That's amazing. 2 good shots in a row there. Looks like they figured out draw weight.
Which is impressive that it's only
only the second end.
Second half of the second end.
Yeah. Now, what do you do if you're the Fruit Squares? It's a bit of a tricky situation. You don't want to tap yellow up and give them shot.
So what would you have done with Team Botcher back in the day? What was your game plan for this? What do you think it would have been?
It's tricky. Yeah, hard to say, actually. It's a bit tricky. As you try and draw in there, you could end up leaving some kind of double on your own too.
For 3?
Yeah. So it's a very precise freeze potentially on the corner of the yellow that you just threw. And if you're off by even a little, it's not a great situation. So it's a bit of a tough call.
But flip side, if you don't throw, they've got a little delicate tap back for 3 anyway. So,
yeah, so I think you have
to. Let's make it as tough as we can.
I think you got to try and get in there and freeze it for sure.
That kind of worked out. Didn't get there for shot, but
Nope,
it's certainly
but
third.
Yep, third shot. That could come into play later in the end for sure. Now Whitaker has a delicate tap here to tap and try and lie shot. Again, it's a bit tricky because if you're a little heavy and you chap off, you could potentially leave a double and risk giving the fruit squares a double to lie 3. It's a very
Just
precise
like
shot here.
The line's important. You don't want to over curl it and tap the shot stone
out into the
inward
open,
and
yeah.
roll wide.
Yes.
Right? You need to stay on the high side.
Yeah.
It's always more tricky when you add a variable.
Yes.
To draw just to the paint for the win, it's great because I'm just looking at speed.
All you gotta do is hit,
But when I've
hit
got
the
to
house.
add,
You gotta add
the port. When you add the port, it's another dimension.
Yes.
So it's now speed and direction.
Yeah. You gotta have both right, and if either one is off by just a little,
That's why skips get the big money, right?
exactly. That's why they're paid the big bucks.
It's also why they're either a hero or a zero.
Yes. They get all the credit and all the blame.
This looks pretty good. If they can hold the line.
looking really good. Fantastic shot.
Now, if they do try the double, it's going to jam with that on that wall of rocks at the back.
There's a wall at the back there. The rock is also partially buried, so that makes it a little bit tricky as well.
Agreed.
There's a high guard there, which you can't see on the cameras, but it's partially guarding that top yellow.
Well, there would be a good drinking game when they. Oh shit! Yeah, exactly.
Not a lot of rotation on this.
No, sweepers are going hard right out of the hand. It looks close, really
High?
close.
No.
Oh, just barely. Oh, close, so close. But at least now it's a little bit more open. Forces Whitaker into guarding the shot.
If anybody hears any rowdy disturbances in the background, it's obviously the curlers from Toronto and not Ottawa.
Good day to grab you in 8 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so big shot here.
Big shot. Try and guard your 2.
You don't often have to try and carve a rock here. The weight's close. If you put the broom in the right spot, it will curl.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of which,
Looks like it's close, over curling just a little bit.
line 3 is never a bad thing.
No, not a bad thing at all.
I don't think there's a hit there to get shot.
I don't know if there is. You might have to
draw the
I think the only shot I see for 1 at the moment is the draw. I don't see any obvious triple there. I don't know if you can hit that top yellow thin enough to get all 3 yellows and still end up shot. pressure draw here against, what is that, 2 or 3?
Pretty sure it's 3.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that.
Looks like it needs to stop. Looks like it really needs to stop.
Oh, no.
So with that draw being a little heavy, it's a steal of 3 for Team Whitaker.
Steal of 3.
Okay, another question. So how upset would you get when you guys would give up a steal?
It would depend.
Or even a big end.
It would depend.
If someone made a really good, tough shot,
yeah,
are you able to look at that and say, nice shot?
Yeah,
kind
like
of
you can
park
look at it and you definitely have to be able to mentally park it. I think it would depend. Like, if I felt like the reason why they stole was because of a shot that I missed or something like that, I'd be a bit more upset. If it's something like the skip misses or something more out of my control.
I'm sure it was Brendan that missed.
Yeah, here I'm not as upset because it's out of my control and nothing I can do about it. So just depends on how the shot was missed or made. And
okay, and when someone did miss, what are your feelings on apologizing?
If they want to apologize, go ahead. But we all know, like as a team, we're all in this together. We know we're not trying to miss. We all really want to make the shots.
I had a coach that said that when I was a junior. Sat there and said, apologizing is just kind of silly. Like you're not. We say it because we're Canadian and we're just too damn polite. But
you don't need to.
You don't need to because no one's out there trying to miss.
No one's trying to miss. No one. Everyone cares. We all know we care. We all put in the time and commitment to try and make our shots. But at the same time, we're human, and we know we will. Sometimes it can just help to help you feel better, just to say sorry and help you park it mentally and move on. So for some players, I think it can help them.
Well, it's like giving feedback, right?
Yeah.
People want feedback on their deliveries. They want input. They want to be able to provide input. They want to.
Yeah.
Why didn't I make that shot? Was it me?
Yeah.
And I think good players, even at this level, everyone will make mistakes. So you've put the broom down in the wrong spot. Well, tell your player that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Raise your hand.
You want to make sure you have good feedback.
Good throw.
Correct.
That's my fault. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yes.
Or when you've turned something or you flared something and Brendan didn't see it.
Yes.
You need to go down and communicate that. Right?
Exactly. The key is to have good, honest feedback. That's how you get better, right? Like if you're lying to yourself or your skip is lying to you, you're just trying to save your ego, that you're not going to get any better. You want to make sure you have.
We've all curled with one of those people that's when you say you were a little wide there. No, I wasn't.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. I'm the one you're throwing at. Yeah, you were. Or we asked for a 370 and you threw a 390. That's why we're 5 feet or 3 feet short.
Yeah.
Mind you, you guys probably would still have a 390 there.
You never know. Yeah. Yeah, it's all about that honest feedback. And as a teammate, you have to be able to accept it. If the skip says you were tight, you have to be able to accept that and move on and remember that feedback and use it positively going on.
So we had one draw attempt that went a little deep.
Yep.
Back of the rings. One really nice draw to the pin.
Right on the pin. Turkeyed. Great shot.
And now John is calling for the takeout to line 2.
Yes.
Nice solid delivery. So what's your favorite shot?
Favorite shot? Probably like a run double, run triple.
In or out?
Outturn.
Attaboy. All about the outturn.
Outturn center line, run back, double, triple peel.
Those days are long gone for my knees. Well, and it's funny. We notice all the time in the leagues that I curl in that after the Scotties and after the Briar and after Worlds, with all the televised games being watched by members, all of a sudden they're not just playing a club level game; they're calling it. Oh, there's a double
Calling
there.
all the shots they saw on TV.
If you're Brendan or Akui or
Carrie Einerson or Rachel Homan, you can make that. Yeah.
No, you're curling men's league at the Ottawa or the Rideau Curling Club in Ottawa. No, throw the draw for 2.
Yeah, you're probably not going to make the angle run for 3.
Absolutely.
Just throw the draw to the 4-foot for 2. It's more fun though to throw the angle run for 3.
Only if you make it.
But if you do make it.
0 or 0.
Yeah.
Have fun?
Yes.
So we've lost Brad. He's gone up to do another Q&A session for the second meal seating, so it's just me. I think this is a draw attempt just to try and corner freeze, guard that. Oh. Looks a little hot. Oh, we've got David Coffey joining us. Mr. Coffey, how are you?
I'm doing well. I just had a good meal from Grounded Kitchen.
Oh, and that draw attempt is a little hot. That happens. We've all done it. Oh, with a well-placed freeze here, the Fruit Squares can line things up for a big end. Get back into this game down 5-0 after 2. Oh, they're throwing, I believe they agreed on a hack. Back line, so just a heavy draw. We've all thrown lots of those in the ears.
Yep.
Usually never when you want to.
No.
The weight looks close. It's just a heavy draw. Well done.
The sweeper's going to hold it. Oh, not
on
quite.
The top one. Not a bad result though. That yellow one's a little more open.
We are going to welcome to the stage Steve Grant, who's going to say a few words for our Q&A. So please welcome Bradley and
So Team Whitaker's now calling the hit. July 2. Hit on shot stone. Maybe roll a little away from the other stones to make a double more difficult.
A lot of red rocks in play for a 5-0 lead, though. Whitaker might be a little bit nervous.
That's a pretty good result. They're lying 2, it looks like.
A very flat double.
It's like nothing to it. It's like when the contours is like specific.
The Rainbow Rock
I appreciate it. Listen, there's other people that are
that's why we
this is hard. It's just
it is no doubt to be supporting your On that note, I'd like to send a big thanks to Sherry Packers for the US welcoming our guests. Thanks to Fellows and all you factors for the
So I think Jerry's just calling the hit and roll to try and start to group the rocks. Hopefully to have a double sometime in the next 3. To be able to get that big end that they were hoping to have.
National and world stage. He's earned a spot with one of Canada's top front enders. Has been marked as one of the best rushers.
Sweepers are trying to hold it.
He's competed in 7 Olympic trials and 1 gold in 2021. He's played the Canadian Junior Championship.
Good hit. Didn't quite get the roll he wanted, but makes Team Whitaker nervous. There's only one yellow rock in there.
Who could it be, right? You know? He's also succeeded
I think this is the right call.
championships and
Try and put as much distance as you can between your yellow ones. I'd really like to sit second shot though. Kevin made it once. Let's see if he can make it twice. He's got the no. He's going to roll in a bit, I think. Oh, they're doing the job for them.
Good to be here.
It's going to be a tough double.
I don't think there is a double there.
I don't know if anyone can hear online, but people are starting to play ends here at the Ottawa Curling Club.
Thank you, Brad. I was asking, like, setting up for karaoke. I was asking you just minutes ago what would be your go-to karaoke.
Oh Lord, they just announced they're setting up for karaoke. That's going to be a dangerous evening.
What's your karaoke song, Lee?
I don't really have one. It used to be Alanis Morissette.
Oh, you should sing Alanis Morissette tonight.
No, not happening. What's yours, Dave?
I mentioned earlier it's Karma Chameleon.
Opening up to
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Anything you wanted to ask Brad? I will start out with a couple questions as well. Brad,
And if people can hear in the background, Brad's left us to do another Q&A session, like I mentioned, so that's taking place, and it's over the loudspeaker in the curling club. Might be picking that up in the background.
We won University Nationals in Ontario, Welland to go to the University of Lens and Italy.
Or you might just sail right by this red one, the yellow one.
That's unfortunate. I did that twice, 2 rocks in a row earlier today myself.
Terrible.
So easy to do.
Terrific. It's easily the worst thing I've ever played on there. Is just like now, like literally you can see mounds of ice and the rocks would just go back and one way it would be super fast and the other direction it's got to get it down. But it was a lot of fun and it was really cool just to see all the other
John Whitaker is just looking to guard his yellow shot rock.
Up 5-0 if he's throwing a guard with all those red rocks in play.
Better
He's
make it
dodged a
good.
bit of a bullet.
questions about Bobby.
Darren's got 2 red bitches.
There's quite a big difference. So yeah, I'll start with Brendan. So Brendan, I've actually Brendan was the first time for me. So I go pretty well. That's the first, pretty much the first time I stepped on the ice. I just happened to play, just happened to play I just said join.
Sweeper's trying to make a curl.
careful here not to line up a triple. And he didn't. A nose hit should, maybe a little across nose, will get you a double in Trot Rock.
Looks that way.
In fact, it's probably a double for 2. 2, you're back in the game. Absolutely need to score here, though, with it being only a 6-ending game.
So Jerry Lewis for the fruit squares, trying the double takeout.
I think it needs to curl. Actually, it's close. It's over curled.
It's over curled. Seal of 1.
Nope.
Oh, there's
Two
still
more
rocks
rocks.
left.
I think John's
I know
trying
both. Other questions? More questions?
John's going for the guard again.
So this one is out there. They're going to have to get some curl.
Starting to curl now.
It's going to cover it. It is going to cover it. Good shot. It's tough to chase that shot stone and stick around.
Wonder if they can hit off this red one is what they're looking at. To throw a peel weight double takeout, the red on the yellow, and shoot or bump the buried yellow.
It's there.
I think that's the shot he's called. Let's see how it goes.
I don't know if that's enough weight.
He's outside.
Can he make it off the top one? No. There's red ones in the way.
Oh.
Steal of 1 for Team Whitaker.
A 6-0 lead for Whitaker after 3.
Depends. Tips per seconds. So I'd say 1 is become a good sweeper. Now it's really valuable. Become a good sweeper.
6-0 after 3 ends.
Has no one explained the scoreboard at the other end to you guys? Has no one explained the scoreboard at the other end?
Sometimes it just takes them a while to update it, so this is on the updated here.
Confident answer to give him. When he comes down and asks you what's the
So I think this is a center guard attempt. It's certainly a guard.
Did they call the guard here with the 6-0 lead, or was that meant to be in the rings?
I'm not sure. I didn't see the call.
The 6-0 lead, guards are not your friends here. You'd want them in the rings. So the Fruit Squares, if that was the call, would be very happy.
We were more or less in the same position like a year ago, year or two
Draw attempt's a little heavy.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to, you gotta keep the skip happening. That's just how it is.
It's Katrin Milan, the lead for Team Whitaker.
Oh, that rock made a move.
I think they're throwing another guard.
All right, you, Brad, won the Briar with absolutely no one else in your league. You had the 4 players you were playing against, Kevin's team, and you had a whole bunch of like cardboard pellets. What was that like? You were in the Calgary bubble. How strange was that? Because you're in the whole province, you're so close to family and friends, but there was no one else there. Obviously, you never envisioned that as a child. But what did you think?
Dean Cowell, the lead for the Fruit Squares, trying to come around those guards. It's really
It's got
moving.
the legs. It looks great.
Might over curl.
I don't think so. If anything, he's a foot heavy, but well done.
Whitaker's calling the freeze on it. Scoreboard call might be to try to run those yellows through yellow guards through the house.
As you're throwing, and you can hear them talking about you, and it's just like this weird situation that normally you'd have to deal with other commentators.
This rock is curling too. It looks like the ice has got lots of curl in it.
Looks like a nice shot.
Lovely draw. Sitting one, edge of the button, partially buried.
This is Vincent Chan, the second for the Fruit Squares. Looks a little heavy.
Vincent won the Canadian Baker's Challenge, the baking show.
Oh, wow.
The 5th season, apparently. Brad knew that. I asked him if he did research for the broadcast.
Whitaker's going to stay on the offense. He's calling the guard.
Staying on the offense. Apparently he wants to get in and have a drink early. It's a soft handle. It should curl. The weight's good. There it goes. You really don't want it in because you could line up a double. But you've got what you've got at this point, so you make the best of what you've got. So they're trying to tick it and roll away. thought was a guard, a little heavy, but that's a very tough double to stick it.
Fruit Square is calling for a hit and flop off the shot Yellow Rock.
It's curling. I think curl is a good thing for them. Good shot. You're one. You would have liked maybe a little roll behind and save your back counter in case it came into play and was an extra counter, but Team Whitaker now just has the nose hit. Oh, he's calling a draw to the He's really staying on the offense. Top 12.
Kevin Wilson, third for Team Whitaker. Oh, he might be bumping up this red one. Yellow is sitting one. So Francis just took one on sheet 3.
They're up 4-2. They're up 2. I can't see if it's 4-2 or 3-1. 4-2.
Can you play a 9-5?
So let's see what Jerry does here. I think he's trying.
9
Is
p.m.
he
or
trying the
9
double? I don't know how you get that top yellow one without making the double.
Good attempt.
Yeah, the Yellow Rock is now released. They have a crack at it. They can play a little run on using their own red run back maybe for 2. They need to score here to get back into the game. And I think John Whitaker recognizes that and is trying to be on the offense.
Sticking with what's worked with him for him so far.
Exactly. Just it can bite you when you leave so many rocks in play. But there's only the one red counter at the moment. Needs to curl. It will though. Very little rotation. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if the tap is there, Dave. We are closer to the center line. Do you think the tap's there for 2? Or the light 2?
You'd have to be really close to that guard.
I think you need to take it on. You need to score here.
I think that's what he's taking on is the top. He's got a lot of curling to do. I think he has more weight than what he was hoping for.
Agreed. Another good guard here from Whitaker. Might almost guarantee the steal.
What was it like connecting to it? Actually, it was surprisingly good. I played. It's like, we were lucky to be playing.
But she was happy. We've got lots of comments on that last shot from the Peanut Gallery. Oh, we've got Dalal, the manager of the Ottawa Curling Club, slumming it and actually watching some curling. It's so nice seeing her working a full week for a change. Now she's trying to murder me. I'm good for now.
Another guard put up by Whitaker. I wonder if that same shot might still be available with a little less weight for the fruit squares.
The way it curls there, you'd think so, but oh, it looks like he's throwing a board at it. I think that's the call. Most of us, when we hit our hip or our upper thigh, we think it's board.
Brandon Dunphy, the fourth rock thrower for the fruit squares.
For the record, Dave knows all this information because he's got the sheet in front of him and is hogging it.
Yeah, I can share.
Oh, this looks good. If it can curl a little bit. There it goes. There it goes. Is it going to curl enough? Oh, that is a really, really... Oh, did they get shots?
Yep, Red is sitting 1.
They did. They got their 1. 2 is now in play. Well done.
The roll might be exposed slightly on the left side.
like John's just playing a draw. It's been working for him. If he can get a rock in behind and a shot, it's going to be tough to remove again. But the Fruit Squares will have options with that red rock in the top 8 foot. And it's away. He does not look wide enough. I think he's going to be on the guards. Definitely on the guards.
Not a bad result, though. They guarded
Kind of
that.
covered everything, didn't they?
Yeah. Guarded that red bump.
I think it's either this little tap on the top red counter or it's a wide out-turn draw. Both aren't easy, but I think both are there.
They seem to be gravitating towards the red bump.
Now, they didn't even really consider the out-turn draw, did they? Drive you home, right? The rock is out there. It's got a curl. It will, though. We know it will.
So you have to wait.
It's coming. Is he on it? There is contact. Oh no.
I
think it's still 2.
Might be 2.
I still think it's 2. There we go. We've agreed on 2. Well done to the Fruit Squares. They're back in the game. 2 ends to make up 4 points.
They'll be looking to steal 2, win on the draw to the button.
What's the best part of the story that you can tell and you feel comfortable telling in a room like this?
Sorry, it's a caveat. I like to No, but
So, down forward, calling gotta be a guard. It's a little nerve-wracking when there's a skip when the rushers put a broom down. In the house. Not what Fruit Squares needed. But the beauty of the 5-arc rule is you have 3 chances to throw a guard.
Yep. Whitaker is going to look to take this one out.
But yeah, I would say it's pretty similar dynamic to club curling overall. Like a team that
looking good. Mission accomplished. So Dean really needs to throw a guard.
Just trying to think of
Again, it's a little wide. Rushes aren't sweeping, and it's in the paint.
Just going around it right now.
Oh, what a tight...
I think he just rubbed.
Yeah, he must have. It's a good throw, though. It's partially buried. Oh, this is way out there.
I always wanted to play with Jason Robinson. He always just seems like a really fun guy to play with. He's super animated and just
It came back much further than I thought, much more than I thought it would.
Yeah. Almost had it.
Okay. Now you need to defend that rock. And on your last one, try and lie two.
yeah, there's a lot of good players in
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our final round. For those who have failed to
He's one of the players I always just the shot they made, just the way it threw was just so sweet.
Fruit Square's attempting to guard here.
It's overcurled, I think. Both rocks are still exposed.
Pick Brad to win the Scotties, and who's your pick? So Scotties, I'm going to say Kristen McCarville. Just amazing.
Okay, so what are they trying? A draw or a split? Freeze to the shot stone? Line looks good. You just really don't want to overlap your two yellows.
Those are my two predictions.
Not a bad result there for Team Whitaker.
RainbowRockers.org. And then click on the Bonspiel link. Go to Bonspiel, and there should be a link.
Okay, thank you.
What's your first prize?
Nice reaching it. Well, I actually been to Newfoundland, St. John's, 2011. And I was reaching there. So I was just reaching out on thankfully it was not. I did not handle it very well the first time. But yeah, St. John's is amazing. George Street, there's a lot of
So this is a big shot for Team Fruit Squares. They need to tap that yellow rack, but keep their shooter. At this point, your shooter's got to stay in play. You're down 4 and you can't count. Rocks can't count if they're on the backboards, right, Dave?
Oh, and it looked like that picked on him.
Oh, no.
And my final question is,
we're getting back together.
thank
Thank you, Brad.
There's Deb Mayo throwing for Whitaker, calling for the guard.
Okay, thank you for coming to the banquet. We're going to clear the room again, and we're going to clean up. And
It's about to get noisy behind us, ladies and gentlemen.
in 20 minutes, we'll be ready to start our karaoke night. You can go into the gallery and watch the latest.
That guard overcurled, so it still leaves both yellow rocks in play. When exposed for a double. I think the double's there, Dave. Do you agree?
I agree. They look like he's calling board weight on this one.
I think that's a good weight call. Board weight, I think he threw it.
Sweeper's trying to hold
Looks
it.
good. Looks good. Did they hold it or overcurl? Overcurl.
Good attempt, though.
Good throw. Team Whitaker's a little nervous, I think. Just 2 red counters in the forefoot. You're here for a reason. Oh. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Brad back.
Good to be back.
You talked out yet?
A little, not too bad. Go for a few more.
Team Whitaker's line 1. It's kind of lost. And they're up 4. Oh, a hog rock. I'm not even sure how you get to the yellow shot stone though. Hack waiter?
Yeah, you might have to throw a hack waiter and try and dig it out. Tough shot though, for sure. But it looks like it's there.
So here in your Q&A that you still buy drinks even at like a Briar?
Yep, yeah, you can for sure once in a while. Not as often as you would see it in club curling, but teams will still go out and buy drinks for each other.
In the patch?
Yeah, in the patch. Yeah, you'll see teams go out and buy drinks for each other after the game. Win or lose, winners buy.
Now, the big east-west divide. Do you sit with your opposition now, you prairie boy?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, I've heard that's more of an Eastern tradition is to sit with the opposing team.
It's quite off-putting when you go out west and you buy a
just
drink
sit by
and
yourself, yeah.
The jerk goes and sits at another table and you're sitting there thinking, what did I do?
Yeah, I have curled with a few people from the east, and they're always shocked by that whenever they come out west.
Apparently it's Manitoba West and Ontario East.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about us Westerners that are just.
Do you want a list? I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm sure there's a long list you could come up with.
There's a good guard.
Great guard.
They might be able to use it to run back to get both yellows, but don't miss it because it's probably game over.
Yeah.
Problem is, taking one here is probably game over too, right? You absolutely need to count. You need to steal.
Yes, you need to try and steal multiple at this point for sure. Down four without.
You know what? At this point,
I think at this point, yeah, you
draw.
want to try and steal. I think you
Just
got to
draw?
try and corner freeze that yellow. Corner freeze that yellow and set up a raise on your next to lie 2 or 3 buried.
So the game just next to us on sheet 3 has a team from Toronto and a team from Halifax. And the team from Toronto is Team Francis, the National Canadian Pride Champions.
Oh wow.
And the third just flashed appeal attempt that allowed a draw into the forefoot. So
Wow.
that was the ruckus that if people heard behind us.
Oh yeah.
So there's a little bit of drama, and it doesn't help that they're playing ends.
Oh yeah. That helps to add to it for sure.
Interesting call. If he
Very
gets the
interesting
fine.
call. He's close.
He is
I
close.
think he's. Oh, just.
Oh, and
Ooh.
so there's some controversy because the sweeper
Hit the guard after they ticked it. So they're trying to now figure out where the guard would have gone. And now their Team Whitaker is figuring out whether they want to guard or whether they just want to draw another one in there.
Thank you, guard. Brett only has 1 rock left.
Yeah, guard's a good play here. You guard it up, then that forces the fruit squares to either draw in there or play a difficult run back to try and steal multiple.
It's about to get loud. Last rock of the game next to us, and they're playing ends.
Was that the last rock on the next sheet?
Yeah.
What's the score?
It is tied.
Oh, big shot.
It is a big shot. One yellow. Francis wins.
Oh my god. Is it 2? Oh Do you have to buy it?
Okay, same shot. Nobody touch anything.
Oh, tough one.
Big draw for 2. I think he's light.
Sweepers think it's light.
Well, I'm on this side of the glass.
Yeah.
So
I've never missed a shot on this side of the glass.
absolutely. What do I know?
Sweepers are still going. They must think it's close if they're still trying. Oh, a little bit.
That's a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Great job by the sweepers to get it as far as they did.
They did. 1 yellow.
Fantastic sweep, but unfortunately not enough, but still a 1 for yellow. So that'll make it 7-2. 7-2 for Team Whitaker.
A little surprised that they haven't shook. As a player, this is when you start counting rocks, right?
Yes.
Good call. Well made and executed.
Yes. Great call.
It's so hard. The two hardest things, I think, for someone who doesn't know curling. My dad later in life was a hockey guy. I think watching one of your games would sit there and go, well, just get rid of that one. Dad, it's behind a guard. Well, slide out sideways and just make a curl. That's not how it works, Dad. And the other one is, there are 3 things. 1, the curl, and how you go around things and you can't make your rock curl more. 2, the fact that you want your opposition to score a single.
Yeah.
Like, what other sport do you actually want your opposition to score?
Exactly, yeah.
And the third one is the scoreboard. A real scoreboard and not a baseball scoreboard used. Apparently the elite curlers aren't that bright. They have to do the baseball scoreboards. I know it's not for you guys. It's for the TV.
I like the curling scoreboard. Makes it easy to see how many points you have.
It does. There are a couple of clubs that gone to the baseball scoreboard, and I get lost.
Yeah, because you have to add up
You
the
have
score.
to do math.
Yeah. That's too hard. That's
Or
not
the other
easy.
one is if they have fewer numbers that are bigger,
Yeah.
and you're only ahead 3, but it looks so much more, and you're like, oh, I feel like I'm up 6. There's lots of close games. It's nice to just keep going. You'll have one buried.
Nice shot.
Well done.
Fantastic.
Well judged.
Well swept, well judged, well called. Great shot. The Fruit Squares have a bit of a monumental task here to try and get 5, but could happen. They'll definitely need a few misses out of the Whitaker team.
And if anybody just noticed, John, up 5, looked over his shoulder and started counting rocks. How many rocks do I have to get rid of?
Yeah. As soon as Whitaker can start peeling, I'm sure he'll start peeling. But for now, he's got to play a bit of a soft shot and try and get rid of the rock in the house. It looks like at the moment, that's not going to happen.
Well, now you can hit that stone.
And
both of them are open.
If Jerry Lewis had decided, he could have brought that back to the center.
No, we couldn't. We're not playing no tick.
You're not playing no tick? Okay.
I'm on the rules committee and we voted on it. We voted no tick.
You voted on allowing the tick.
Correct.
Okay.
No tick.
In this case, I actually would have probably left it anyways. The other team left a corner, and they put your rock in the house.
I think he's trying to throw the center guard. I'd be coming around that corner and line 3.
Yeah.
The job's half done. Down 5, you need some misses.
Yes. You're going to definitely need a few misses. There's no doubt about that.
Doesn't look light. Maybe he was trying to come in the house.
Maybe they audibled and now they're trying to get it in.
It's the one thing, at least we know what you guys are trying to do. You guys have mics on.
Yeah.
So now, with more than 5 rocks out of play, make bad red rocks go away. Team Whitaker.
They look a little wide. Audible to the corner. All right. Well, that is great for the Fruit Squares. They can take advantage of this. Try and draw around that center there.
Wonders never cease. They need 5. Need to steal 5. They're drawn to life 4.
Yeah. Drawing to life 4. Pretty good situation. Even a guard here doesn't hurt too much. It's out in the weeds, so this could slow down. Hopefully they can get this over. And then that'll at least... That's not a bad shot.
It's not a bad shot.
Now Whitaker has a bit of a decision to make. Do you just hit the open one, leave 2 guards in play, or do you go for the peel on the high guard or the yellow guard?
I think I'd still be tempted just to hit the open one.
Yeah, you hit the open one. The problem now is you leave 2 guards for the Fruit Squares to draw around. But
I'm up 5, not 2.
Up 5, so you have some room for sure. Nice shot.
Okay, 1 bad rock. Red Rock out of play for Team Whitaker.
Yeah.
One would hope that a high guard would come back into play.
Yeah.
That's 2. Needs 1 more for the tie, 2 for the win. I think they're looking at the right things. Use the guards.
Yeah.
You can even try and just go back 4 foot. Avoid everything, draw around everything.
Yep, you have a few options here. You can go top 12 right around, freeze to your top 8 rock, or you can go all the way around, go back 8, back 12.
Something in the house.
The goal is to
buried.
get it buried. Yeah, that's the key. In the house and buried. After that, it doesn't really matter. You gotta get it buried and then hope for a miss. Hope for a few misses.
Well, I think the advantage we have at our level is misses come way more often than at yours.
Yes.
So
There's
you
a
have
chance.
a Mark Nichols that flashes the once out of 100 times that it happens, or somebody pulls up short or a pick. You need to capitalize on that next shot, right?
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
just so important because you don't get them.
Yes. Whenever you get a miss at the top level, you gotta capitalize. And if you don't, you're not gonna win.
So I've done some coaching, and one of the Ontario coaches used to say it's the same. And whenever they were coaching a junior team, it's a shot after a miss. And if you can make that shot, it's like you've thrown back to back.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
And you've put all kinds of pressure back on the other team, and it's uncanny the number of times you will get consecutive misses.
Because if you can keep piling on the pressure, it just makes their shots harder and harder.
This looks good if they can get it. Oh, I think
Oh,
they're
if
on
they
the
can get
cards.
it by, it's really good, but too bad. Weight looked great, just a little bit tight, unfortunately, but tough one. And unfortunately, that opens it up now for Whitaker. Fortunately for Whitaker, unfortunately for the fruit squares.
And it left that extra counter way out at halfway between the hot line and the house.
So they're definitely going to need a bit of luck now. So they need to get their rocks, all the rocks in the house and another one still.
So you have a family member that just became the head of the Curling Canada now, the old CCA.
Yeah, well, he's not actually my family member, but same last name, just by coincidence.
I thought you were brothers. Why would I think that?
That's what everyone's thought. Brothers or uncle, whatever, yeah, everyone.
Uncle?
People used to think he was my uncle.
What's the age difference? I know it's the Perrys, but come on.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. But no, we're not related.
I thought you were brothers.
Nope. Just the same last name. But that has been a very common question throughout my curling career.
Really?
tough one. So now Whitaker has elected to draw.
I'm going to be mean, and I'm not sure why they're still playing. I don't think the Fruited Squares have enough rock stack.
They're pretty much mathematically eliminated at this point. But
part of the bone spill that was a point spill is over.
Yeah. They're out there having fun. I think this is the E division, so the loser is out.
This is not heavy. Want to keep it off that yellow rock.
Looks a little heavy. Little heavy.
Not all of us have sweepers like you and Carr.
Great shot. Yeah. Great shot.
Sometimes we do need to just fucking throw it there.
Yeah. All right. Draw for 3. I'll do it if it wants me to.
Everyone wants to commentate with Brad. I'm the lucky one. I got Brad. And there's your draw for 3, folks.
Draw for 3.
Final score, 7-5.
7-5, final score.
able to save that one?
I think that one picked actually. It looks like it started rotating the other way. That's a bit unlucky there.
One of those S rocks.
Yes. The classic S curve. That looks like It's Morphin Time has elected to split the house after that flash.
See what Steel can do here.
Sweepers think it's heavy. They haven't gone on it at all yet.
Decent rotation.
Oh, there they go. Looks pretty good. Great shot.
Nice and even almost.
Yeah.
Just that game. After that,
Great shot there. Bit of a hit and roll in.
Nice inside roll. Not
Yeah.
quite far enough, but still good.
Bit of a tricky shot now. Got to make sure you don't leave it double back, so you got to roll a bit out here.
Chance for a double, depending on how this goes.
Tough one. Looks like that one just ran a little bit straight on him there. Again, it's the first end, so you don't know. Is it going to curl? Is it going to run straight?
Thank you.
Yeah, all the way. Hard.
Chance here to hit a line 3. Going pretty hard on this.
Pretty hard. Are they going to get it?
Got a piece.
Nice shot. Took out their own, but not a big deal.
Still a pretty good lie for them.
Yeah.
Starting third stones here.
Nice shot here to split the rings. Good shot.
Nice and even. 2 shots right on the tee.
Yeah. Now yellow's working hard to try and, or red, sorry, is looking to try and get out of this end with a blank.
Brian McSorley in the hack. Really good weight.
Does he have the double?
Oh,
nice shot. Almost.
Really close.
Oh, close. Very close.
Looks like the call is split the ring again. Great sweeping effort.
Great shot.
To get it almost to the tee.
Yeah.
Got that one right on the beak.
Right on the beak. I think they're hoping to make the double there, but just a little bit wide.
First skip stone coming for Team Newell.
Yeah.
Probably going to want to avoid the jam there.
Yeah. Avoid the jam. These can be a bit tricky in the first end when you want to avoid the jam. Sometimes you can end up flaring it a bit wide and overcompensating. So it's a little tricky for sure. You want to make sure you just throw it well, trust the broom, and throw it good.
Having played on the outside sheets today, both 1 and 5, it's really interesting to see where the broom goes in a very different spot from where it would have been in our games.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just a little bit of differences sheet to sheet.
Good setup.
Yeah, great shot. Fantastic.
The two in the front of the house are still even.
Yeah. Now at this point, when you're red, you're forced at this point, so you're going to see if you can try and generate a skip's deuce here. So you probably have a few options. It looks like they elected to, I'm guessing, hit and roll that yellow over to the left. Try and hit and roll to a corner freeze on the back 12 rock.
Rock's starting to break now. It's breaking pretty hard.
To go, yeah. Keep her going.
Nice roll.
Nice roll. Really good shot. So close to being really good.
So what would be the ideal shot here? To hit it on the high side and kind of roll in between the other two?
I think so, yeah. You try and roll high side, maybe even line them all up in a row. Hard to say. Depends what you want to leave the other skip. At this point, I think you want to leave him a draw. So if he can try and roll and be a little bit buried, that might force him to an open draw.
Force him to the one.
Nice shot.
Good shot.
Does the trick.
So will he play the hit or the draw here for one?
Looks like he's trying the hit, which makes sense. He just threw a hit.
Yeah, there have been a lot of hits down the sheet.
Yeah, and he hasn't thrown any draws yet.
It'd be hard to say what draw weight is.
Yeah. And if you miss the draw, it's a steal of 3 potentially. So, whereas at least with the hit, maybe you roll out. Could be only a steal of 1 or 2. Still a bit of a tricky shot though. You got to watch out for that top 12 rock. You don't want to just kiss it.
Skip's all set. He's a lefty, so this is his out turn.
Yes. Good slide. Good slide. Oh, looks like they're trying to carve it a bit. Oh, and he hits the top one.
Just a bit wide.
Will it stick around? Oh, wow.
A little bit of a spin.
A little bit of a spin.
Looks like it could be 2.
Looks like it could be 2.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks like a 2. 2 for yellow. Steal it 2.
Take over for this next time.
So, first end, Team Newell from Toronto steals a 2 from its Morphin Time from Ottawa. And we're ready to go. That's Adam Johnson at lead. Just through. It's always tough moving from the first end to the second end to know if the ice has picked up a lot of speed or not.
Exactly. Have we traveled the path or not? Is it still fresh? We have a change in the booth here, Wes.
That's right. Actually, we never introduced ourselves the first end, Ian.
Fantastic. Well, happy to be with you, Ian Rathwell, alongside Wes Delk.
It's like a great draw to the wings. Just past the T line.
Stepping up for the hit, looks like we're going to have a pretty clean end in this second end.
Adam Johnson throwing his second. And there we go with the rollout. So Ian, where do you hail from?
Well, I'm from here in Ottawa, born and raised.
Very nice. Myself, a bit of a transplant.
Oh yeah, where are you from?
Oh, all over. Born in Hamilton, raised in southwestern Ontario, a lot of time in Toronto, but now calling Ottawa home.
So tell us what brought you to Ottawa, Wes?
Oh, work brought me to Ottawa, but was very happy to join the Ottawa Curling Club, and I found a really decent replacement for the Royals back in Toronto.
And how long have you been here at the Ottawa?
5.5 years now. Another really good draw to the wings.
Yeah, this is interesting though. It was originally called as a guard, you know, trying to get a little bit of action, a few rocks in play, comes a little bit deep. The second end continues to look like it'll be pretty open. This is looking a little wide. Makes contact.
Yep. Curls just enough to make the hit. But clean house again.
So interesting choice to come to the same side of the sheet here. Bite in the side of the 12 as the rock comes to a stop.
A little bit further out this time. David Jensen throwing second rocks for the Newell team.
Looks like we're going to change up the draw or guard this time. Come to the other side of the sheet, give a different look for the opposition.
Corey Pinder throwing his second.
So how has your over the rainbow spiel gone west? Your team has some good games?
Well, we went 2-1 in the pool play, and so we were seeded into C division. But we had our 2 wins were pretty tight wins, and so we got seeded down in the 7-10 bracket or 7-10 portion. So we had that must-win 4th game in the 7-8 game, and we just had 2 injuries on our team of 5, and we just couldn't put it together for the 4th game. So we're good. We're done.
Now you just get to enjoy Saturday night at the Over the Rainbow.
That's right. And Sunday. What about yourself, Ian?
Well, we had a successful pool play, went 3-0, and qualified through into the A bracket of the playoffs. Actually had the day off today. We play 9 a.m. with Team Chow tomorrow morning.
Well done.
We stick the open hit on this side of the ice.
Lawrence Mudrick throws a good one.
A little bit quieter weight on that hit than the ones we're playing on the other side. Helps stick around.
Got Brian McSorley up now, the 3rd for the Ottawa team. Trying to carve it over.
Team Newell has the opportunity to continue working on finding the great draw weight.
Lawrence Mudrick is set to throw his second one. wait, T-line wait. Looks pretty good.
Much on the nose. See if they can trade hits here. See what the decision's made on the final rock, whether or not we see a blank
First skip rock about to come down the ice in the second end.
You know, Wes, we're into more of a traditional curling strategy mindset now that we're in the playoffs. You know, that round robin play in the pools, folks were looking at scoring in each end to get the points. But traditional curling strategy here would dictate that a blank would be the most appropriate call. We'll see what decision is made at the end of this end.
Definitely in order, especially since we're looking at an A division game. Newell throwing a nice control weight, control up a little bit, and a little bit of a roll. So is he in reference for our viewers who maybe don't know what happened previously? Teams were in pools of 4. There were 10 pools, so 40 teams in the event all total. And so the first 3 games were pool play, basically a points wheel system. Win 10 points, each end is worth 1 point, and each rock scored was a half a point. And then from there on, teams were seeded into A, C, D, and E divisions.
Yeah, it certainly made a difference as to strategy on an end-by-end basis. Go hard for a steal more often than you might otherwise in competitive play.
Absolutely, but now we're back to, as of the quarterfinals, 8-end games, a more traditional strategy.
Again, that nice controlled weight on this hit rolls over, changes the look for the opponent.
Rock sitting in a different spot. And for those teams that ended up being seeded in the 7 to the 10 position in each division, they had a do or die playoff, I suppose, game in order to make it to the quarterfinals. So 8 teams in each division getting into the quarterfinals.
It's that sudden death game that just didn't quite work out for your rank, eh?
That's completely true. Sometimes the curling gods giveth, and sometimes the curling gods taketh away.
Isn't that the truth?
Makes enough contact to clear it out of the house.
Makes the blank call pretty straightforward here.
Second and looking for a blank. Probably a patch in the ice that they want to see what the curl is.
Rocks up. We have the blank end. Team Newell from Toronto playing Yellow Rocks remains up 2-0.
Moving on to the third, shout out to a couple of fans. Former friend of mine, well, still a friend of mine in Toronto, Bob Rusk. Glad to know you're listening. And also Kevin Nixon here in Ottawa. Thank you.
Just like the teams on the ice, we have representation from Ottawa and Toronto.
You got it. Adam Johnson, the lead for Toronto, delivering his first here in the third end.
First rock, the end comes a little bit deep into the top 12-foot. Initial call was the guard.
That could change the flavor of this end for sure.
Chose to ignore it though, and we're throwing the corner as the call. Corner guard. This rock should finish over, but was a little bit wide on delivery. And slips a little bit deep, top 12.
Skip Newell asking for Adam to throw a hit here. His control weight looks a little tight.
It is. Makes contact with both rocks in the top 12, but the red only squirts to the side. Yellow thrown rock sits as a corner guard. Sensing an opportunity for two. Team It's Morphing Tide calls the open draw to the side.
Steele Campbell throwing his second rock. Outturn draw to the wings. The sweepers are on this one pretty hard.
Good effort, brings it top 8 foot.
Great effort to drag it almost parallel to the other one.
Really key to get that a little bit deeper here. The hit and roll, even as called, is likely to roll towards behind the tee line. This is tight, yes?
It looks really tight. Really good effort from the sweeper.
We'd seen some flashes on the inside on hits in the first end as well. Seems to be catching teams off guard how much the ice is curling.
Threw a few flashes myself today, Ian.
Oh, we've all been there. Throwing lead rocks myself, I don't actually throw too many hits, so I can get away with it. Call the outturn draw in front of the red.
Nice little tap back there to line 3. 4 foot still wide open. Chance for the double here.
Makes contact, but a little bit wide. Red still lying 2, opportunity to replace.
See what Corey can do here.
Just threw a little bit heavy on his first one. Worked out with the tap. Needs to make the adjustment now.
Sweepers are on this one pretty early, pretty hard. Looks like it might be a little bit light. Sweepers are off it.
This one's finishing a lot harder, curling
It
a little
is.
bit more.
Can they get it off the yellow and into the rings? And they do. Good job.
Red lies 3. Team Newell in damage control mode at the moment, looking to line up a double.
Loris Mudryk, the Toronto Vice, throwing his first rock.
Expect to see some weight coming at this one. Broom's right on the nose of the rock.
Doesn't like he can get the double and roll behind cover. The angles don't line up, but double would be a good shot here.
Sweeper's on it almost right away.
Just misses the back red and almost gets it undercover. Really good effort from the Toronto third.
Ottawa team has the decision to make the hit on the yellow, but if you leave the hit and roll open, might give Team Newell an out.
Looks like the call is for hitting a bit of a roll behind the yellow guard. Early sweeping call from the skip on this one.
Gets by the guard, flops
And a
right behind.
Great shot from Ottawa.
That red counter fully buried. Team Newell considering a run back. The run back is the call. Looking for the elbow straight back on the red, leaving the shooter guarding it.
A little bit more than 4 feet on the run back here. Things are looking pretty good.
Makes contact, but curled a little bit too much. Rolls out. Red still lying 2 on the corners.
Loses that raised stone, but forward still wide open. Brian McSorley throwing his second.
We're never worried about the weight. Got caught on a big finish. Rex on the guard rolls into the rings. So Rex has 3 in the house. However, yellow, now lying 1.
Again, the forfeit's still wide open. Looks like Team Newell is considering a double and a roll towards the center.
Definitely a turning point for Team Newell to capitalize. They managed to lie 2, the force is on.
Really good opportunity here.
Team Ottawa had been looking good to steal, to take at least their 2.
Things are looking pretty good. Gets the double. Oh, looks like that red just made it out of the edge of the rings.
Rolls to lie 2. Decision time for the Ottawa team. Looks like they're contemplating a hit and roll on Shot Rock.
Ideally, a roll behind the yellow, right?
I think so. You need to try to protect. Now, if you only make the roll not quite far enough, then you might line up the double, but you don't care too much at this point. You're just trying to set up the one, set up your 2 points.
That's a really good wager.
Skip Phil Dunville delivering his first rock. Hits it on the high side.
Makes a roll, but farther than behind the yellow. Lines up the red. They are open. Team Newell have the option for a double.
Shot rock right now, but you're right, it's in the open. So we've got Lawrence Mudrick at Vice holding the brush, Skip Glenn Newell ready to throw, and Adam Johnson and David Jensen sweeping. A team I know very well from my Toronto days.
Find yourself up against them regularly?
Many, many times. And most often on the losing side of that particular
nice controlled weight
combination.
Double made on the outside.
Great shot, great double to lie 1, but once again, if that rock is out of the edge of the 12, we've got an opportunity for a blank here.
Ready to line up to
So team, it's morphing time, ready to throw their last rock. Phil Dunville in the hack. With Vice Brian McSorley holding the broom, Corey Pinder and Steele Campbell on the brush. Shout out to all those front ends this weekend. Some of the ice has been challenging, so those brushers are so important.
Sweeping hard to make contact here.
Contact made. Oh! With a jam on one of the yellow rocks in the edge, looks like Team Dunville is going to have to take a one.
Get underway in the fourth end. Team Newell up 2-1 on Team It's Morphing Time.
So Ian, what's your favorite position to play and why?
Well, these days I tend to play front end. This year I've been playing lead on both of my regular league teams, as well as the team in Yeovil Rainbow Lunsfield this year. And frankly, I've settled into it well. I enjoy the repetitive nature of a lot of lead calls, as we've seen here. A nice corner guard called the next. Well, they wanted it a little bit closer to center, but still executed pretty well from a weight perspective.
Could make for a much more interesting end.
Sweeping as a front end can be tiring sometimes, so I like to make fun of the skip for sweeping that whole 6 feet behind the tee line, but
as we all do.
Indeed, keeps me in some sort of shape.
Coming into the house here, a little bit of weight. Looks like it might end up being behind the tee. No, stops just in front of the tee line. Not quite buried. Yellow or angry orchard?
Ian, do you want to do?
Not good.
Team Dunville's rock coming into the house. Looks like it might be a quarter freeze or a little bit of a tap on that yellow rock. A little bit of an angle tap. Not a bad shot. Adam Johnson throwing his second rock at the end. David Jensen doing a good job of covering that over. Making some contact, but an unfortunate jam on the yellow rock.
Shooter sticks around in the back 12, but Red is shot in the back 4.
Still early, but Team Dunville line 1.
Even though their guard's not on the center line, looking to shrink the rings, bring in another rock, top 8 foot or so, see if they can get a steal in the works.
Oh, it looks like a pick. That's an unfortunate turn of events.
You never like to see that. The ice has been excellent this weekend, but you still see, especially at the end of a long, say, day of games, occasional picks.
Icemaker's doing an excellent job, but it's always an unfortunate incident when a rock heads for the bush.
For my friend Bob who's listening.
totally got that. David Jensen looking to sit right on top of that one or corner freeze it. It's curling pretty hard. And a nice tap back with backline weight.
Team Dunville looking for a freeze tap.
Rock's taking a pretty good turn there, curling pretty hard. Right in line with shot stone and taps it to the back 12. Good shot.
Nicely executed. We'll be starting to see the yellow rocks accumulate around the edges. So with Hammer, Team Newell potentially setting up a few points this end. Team Dunville going to have to execute to shrink those rinks down.
Those biters, they can come up and bite you in the you know what.
This intern's finishing hard for both teams, even with tapping weight.
I don't believe that.
Team Dunville lining up the hit and roll.
Brian McSorley is set.
Sweeping his on it right away out of his hand.
It's a little narrow. Sweeper's not able to save that one. Unfortunate turn of events.
Team Newell with Hammer looks to lie
4. Sweeper's rolling this one pretty hard. Let's see how far they can drag this. Into the rings, can they drag it behind that red guard? Partially buried, but yellow line 4.
team Dunville looking for a big hit and roll. Try to hide a rock in behind the guard. It will, however, be behind the tee lines, still available to draw to.
Still a good chance for Ottawa to cut things down a little bit for themselves.
Great job, lads.
Pretty much beaked it. A little bit of a roll to the outside.
Team Newell with a decision to make, of course going to make contact with the Red Rock, but where do you want your shooter? Don't want to line up a hit and roll again for Team Dunville, so looking at the moment to hit and roll to the outside, again to sit 4.
Gives Team Dunville the opportunity for the perfect draw in behind, but weighted lines seem to be a little bit tricky on this sheet. Pretty much right on the beak. Giving Team Dunville another opportunity for the hit and the roll behind cover. So Team Dunville with the jackets, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, they've all got dinosaur names on the backs of their jackets there, Ian. If you could be a dinosaur, what would you be?
What a great question, Wes. Now we're reaching back to grade school to try to remember the names of enough dinosaurs. That's it.
Jurassic Park? No?
Jurassic Park, there you go. I did have the opportunity to visit the dinosaurs out in Saskatchewan a few years ago. Great museum, the Royal Tyrrell Museum. We have a
big
sweep. Just ticks, rolls out, yellow still lying 4. I think the classic is the Tyrannosaurus Rex, but the short arms I think provide too much difficulty. So I see on one of the shirts, I see a pterodactyl, I think that's the way to go, soar above everyone.
I'd have to agree with you. Being airborne, I think, is the best way to be.
Have you made it out to Drumheller before?
I think I was maybe a child, an infant at the time, so nothing that I would remember. And to be honest, I haven't even watched Jurassic Park.
That makes 2 of us.
I thought I was the only one who was going to be shamed on that one.
So Team Newell looking to make Ottawa's attempt to steal as difficult as possible. Throwing a tight guard, maybe top 12 here on their own, trying to block the hit and roll for Ottawa, forcing them to a draw. Looking for a big end, doesn't want to provide the opportunity to rob them.
Skip Glenn Newell with his first here. Would you bring this into a top 12 biter, or would you leave it out front?
I'd be tempted to have it a little bit higher, a little bit closer to center line. You can show the outside of shot rock, no problem. You want to simultaneously block the draw path as much as possible. This one's tracking a little bit. Looks like it's going to be in the house.
Looks like it's coming right to shot stone almost.
Hard. So yellow sitting 5.
Skip Phil Dunville about to throw his last here. Key shot. A lot of pressure here.
This is why the skips are paid the big bucks. Under pressure, facing 5.
Have you ever wanted to move up from front end, Ian? Is that something that you aspire to, or?
I've played other positions in the past, but it's been a long time since I've skipped with any sort of regularity. It can be fun, but certainly a different look on the game.
And a different amount of anxiety.
Don't we have enough anxiety day to day? Phil Dunville set. Here comes his last rock of the fourth end.
Key shot here. This could be the shot of the game. Starting to curl pretty hard there. Delicate balance of line and weight here, and it looks like
this is heavy. Just ticks the back yellow, possibly out. Regardless, yellow still lying at least 4.
It's looking like a draw for 5, possibly 6.
Blow the game wide open.
Manuel set.
He just threw this line. Weight came right into the top 8 foot. I expect it to be about the same.
Starting to curl nicely. A little bit of contact here and a rolling towards the center line.
And we have handshake.
And it shakes. Team Newell moving on to the A semifinal.
A quick game here in our last game of the day. The Over the Rainbow Bonspiel continues to Championship Sunday, tomorrow morning starting at 9.
Pleasure to work with you, Ian.
Great having time spent with you this evening, Wes.
Thanks, curling fans, for being with us, and we'll see you again tomorrow.